Alright. We're gonna play some more Metroid until we don't. For reasons, I guess. I don't know. But we do have things to watch. Well. So. Up in the birthday stream, Bungie layoffs have begun. Let's listen to it.
Sony Interactive Entertainment announced large-scale layoffs affecting Bungie and SIE teams supporting the studio today. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to hope for a time. We don't report this news every month, even every week at this point, or even almost every day.
It's getting exhausting. Yes, we're either recovering from the last one or hearing rumors of the next one, it feels like. But unfortunately, our thoughts and prayers and mental anguish don't actually keep people employed. These days, it's hard to tell what. This sucks. Marathon's a lot of fun. We'll see what happens, though. Brian, how did this all kick off? We got some official announcements of this, right?
Yeah, it was from Sony Interactive Entertainment Studio Business Group CEO Herman Hulst. And when you have a title that long, you know you're keeping your job. Posted the tragic but expected news today on the SIE blog that they're laying off a, quote, significant number of employees from Bungie and Bungie's
really blows.
Now we know why Jim Ryan left. Herman Hulst offers words of compassion and a vague explanation for this decision, saying that SIE talked with Bungie leadership about the studio's long-term direction, development priorities, resource needs, and role within our broader portfolio strategy. I love that word salad.
Hey, that's what gets you the billions when you get acquired. It's very expensive word salad. Eventually, the
Oh, we went down there already.
Yeah. Apparently, after exploring unnamed alternatives, here's what
Let's fucking go.
It says that a quote reduction was necessary to align the studio's resources with its current priorities and long-term goals.
And on the subject of Bungie
The bike was
leadership,
red too.
Jason Schreier reports that studio head Justin Truman also leaving the studio. Truman succeeded previous studio head Pete Parsons back in August of last year.
I imagine Pete Parsons and Jim Ryan are like, it's at the end of Dark Knight Rises where they're sitting at a table drinking and smiling and being like, thank God we left. Boy, am I glad we made it out. Back to Hulst's open letter, though. He praises Bungie's decade-plus of work on Destiny before reaffirming PlayStation's dedication to Bungie's latest and currently only live project, Marathon.
Yeah, he writes, quote, Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio, and we will continue to support the team as they build on the strong foundation established in Season 1 and 2, and as they work on incubation efforts for future projects.
Bungie themselves also acknowledged the situation. Blue Sky Post announcing the reduction in colors because, quote, we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. And they didn't explicitly link the two, but the note does acknowledge that Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years.
Similar to Hulst's letter, the statement does explicitly reference future projects from Bungie, but wisely decides now is not the time to discuss them.
Yeah, I'm going to bring this up, but we don't need to talk about it right now.
Yeah.
I get why. We'll get there in a minute. Yeah, onto the real scary part. The severity of these layoffs isn't really known, even though a significant number of employees from Herman Hulst, executives saying that's a punching phrase to hear. It sounds really bad, though. It sounds really bad.
Yeah, Paul Tassi of Forbes posted,
Let's go, baby.
in Bungie's layoff, clarifying that such a number is around half of the studio. Now, you might remember that figure was originally reported by the French journalist Sylvain Trinel, who reported that layoffs would affect at least 50% of Bungie's workforce last week. So it turns out that was exactly right.
Yeah, this has been coming down the pike for a little bit now, and it doesn't make it any easier to report on. Bungie was acquired by Sony in a $3.6 billion deal announced in January of 2022. And at the time, then studio head and car aficionado Pete Parsons said, quote, "Our original universes have immense potential, and with SIE support, we will propel Bungie into becoming a global multimedia entertainment company dedicated to delivering on our creative vision."
I'll
Lawrence,
do
did they
that.
make it?
No, they did not. And man, phrases like that. I reflect on that quote a lot because even when I read it when that acquisition happened, and I was like, oh no. They think an awful lot of what they have made so far. And yeah, they did a lot of hiring and a lot of not really making anything, and a lot of layoffs. And it was a bad ride. And yeah, whatever. I'm not quite sure. I guess Pete Parsons presents a hell of a PowerPoint or something like that to get us in this situation. But yeah, it's been a rough ride since there. There were a few smooth years of burning Sony's money, and then rounds and rounds of layoffs.
Go!
Bad ones nearly every year. In addition to recently sunsetting
shit.
their live service shooter Destiny 2, which originally launched in 2017. But
Yeah,
actually
we all
launched
knew
as
that
Destiny
Bungie
in
was going to lay off
2014. So
people.
we've
It's
had
not a new.
more than a decade of Destiny, and it's sadly come to an end.
Which leaves us with
Not
Marathon,
a new thing.
which unfortunately has not been doing well either, at least according to Steam player counts. The game dipped below 10,000 unique players in a
47. Come on, I'm
24-hour
13
window
away from
for the
500, and then
first
they get
time this week.
monetized.
So,
Go.
hopefully they'll. I don't know.
Let's
I don't know.
freaking go.
It's about. We can get into it later, but it's certainly not looking good.
There's really nothing to like here. It's really just what part upsets
It's
you
all
the
very
most.
bad.
That's kind of where I'm at. And boy, what sticks out
It's
to
all
me, what bugs
very,
me,
very bad.
is Holst saying that they discussed this with Bungie leadership and decided that this was the only path forward for the studio, only to on the day have the existing leadership leave. So they're not, so they made the plan that's going to cost 400 people their jobs, but they're not going to stick around to like carry it through. I don't know. I don't want to needle Justin Truman too hard about that, even though just the beats of it seem a little silly. But I understand the catch-22,
Debate using
wanting
bomb
to like
slot?
graduate in your career or lead a studio that you're very invested in and worked your entire career at. So, but when you really get to that level and you get that visibility on where the studio's at, and where the finances are at, and really I think the hole you're in. And I think once you really realize this is an unwinning proposition, which is really scary, I think that explains those actions, and I can't necessarily find any fault with that. When you realize that like you can spend the next 4 years of your career just really seeing this thing tank into the ground, and then look for a job, or you can just get out now
Yeah.
before it gets really, really bad. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Star Fox
Another
is
thing
still
that bugs
coming
me,
today, apparently.
just like little alarm bells going
Supposedly.
off, is the fact that both Holst's letter and Bungie's statement made these vague allusions to future projects that will definitely happen, but now's not the time. Correct, it's not the time, but the only reason they're making that statement is to try to reinforce that they're not going to close Bungie. And that also seems weirdly anti-PlayStation to me. They're a very they don't really play those games very often. So the fact that they're doing it now actually has me more worried than if they hadn't made any reference to it at all. I was perfectly willing to buy that they were undergoing these like very painful layoffs to try to keep the studio going, try to keep it sustainable, find a path to growth for Marathon.
I thought the
But
bike was
when they're making
red.
statements like this, it implies to me that they're worried
Actually
what people
not.
think, and normally they're not. So that has me more worried than if they hadn't said anything.
Has
So,
red in it, I
yeah,
guess.
the repeated
I
affirmations that
suppose.
they're totally in on Marathon, despite everyone kind of seeing Marathon not on a path to growth. It's scary, and yeah,
That
truly,
sucks.
the projection of it
just
is a little
sucks,
scarier
huh?
than it would be otherwise, and that's on top of today's terrible news, which I fully empathize with. We've done this several times now, where there's a terrible story like this, and we all kind of talk as though
Communication not
we're
available.
seeing, we've seen it happen again. It's happened to us several times. So it's a weird, I don't want to call it nostalgia, but gosh, once you've been through a terrible experience like that, it takes on a,
Congratulations.
I don't know. I'm
Shut up,
struggling with the word,
Mackenzie.
and I feel like I'm just digging myself into a grave right now,
Stupid.
but it is just like going through a traumatic experience. And if you share that with people, there's a weird connection that arises out of that. And so that's kind of what I feel right now. Is I feel so bad for these developers because my neck's been on that chopping block too, and it really, really sucks. Hopefully Hopefully everyone gets a nice severance out of it, can take some time, spend some time with some loved ones, catch up on some backlog, and then, man, maybe you can ride out this storm. That's the best I can hope for.
Yeah, Lawrence, I've been through this almost at all levels of the companies I've been at. I've been laid off like 4 times, just across. Well, at the very lowest level as like a contractor, or just the lowest full-time employee, or like close to middle and upper management.
I've been laid off,
and I've seen all of these things play out and watched them all play out. So when Lawrence talks about how he read something from an executive and
would not recommend.
It's because we've been there. It's not because we think all executives are lying. Mostly they are, but we have heard this from executives behind closed doors and publicly, and then we see what happens to those companies in the future. And we predicted this for Bungie way back. We were talking about how if Destiny 2 is starting to sunset, that they were going to start to absorb employees from Bungie. This is, in my opinion, this is a way worse outcome, laying people off. I was really hoping that Sony could just take developers from Bungie and then like integrate them in other places in the company. So this is even worse than I was hoping for and was predicting. And it's it's just sad for everybody. It's really heartwarming to see people on the internet being nostalgic for Destiny and like thanking the developers, which I never see, by the way. I never see people thanking developers for the games that they play, but a lot of people are doing that with Destiny. So keep it up. I know that helps developers' morale at least a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it happened to me a few months ago. Like, the journalism outlet I was writing for went out of business, but so it sucks. I've been laid off several times. On the plus side, it's allowed me to do more with you guys, so that's been awesome. And I hope that the folks
we love Brian.
They clearly have a lot of talent there. Hopefully, they will be able to land on their feet. I do worry that it feels like a little bit maybe of a slow drip. Like, oh well, we're just doing half, and then but there's still kind of this other stuff, and then to me it makes me worried that there might be another shoe that drops in a few months. I don't know, but again, having gone through this, you get more PR spin and something like this than you get like for anything else when it comes to companies. So I don't know. It sucks. You feel for the people. It's just such a sad part of working in, kind of volatile industries. And I wish it weren't like that. I hope for a more sustainable future going forward. And you hope that everybody lands on their feet.
Extremely well said, Brian. Extremely well said. Well, thank you all for watching. Take care of each other. We'll see you next time on Inside
Damn.
Games.
That wasn't a good.
I don't even know what to say.
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
Hey, man. All the prices. Telling you. Why? Oh yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell controlled Reddit for a little while. Did hear about that. Weird.
This Taylor Swift wedding problem, it is way bigger than you probably even realize. You've got big news on the Reckless Ben Lego scandal front, and we go inside why these Venezuelan earthquakes were so horrible and devastating and what to expect next. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show, your daily dive into the news, starting with this. Just past 6 p.m. yesterday, the earth just started shaking like it's really never done before in Venezuela. People were caught in the middle of showering, they were watching the World Cup, they were in the middle of shopping, but they then all ran for safety when they realized what was happening. A 7.2 magnitude earthquake
like
had struck
that.
around 105 miles west of Caracas, leaving people shaken, but that was kind of just a preview, because exactly 39 seconds later, another even stronger quake hit. This one clocking in at a magnitude of 7.5.
We don't have the boost ball yet.
making it the
Damn.
most powerful earthquake in Venezuela since 1900, and what we've seen already, it is horrifying. But also what might come over the
Holy
coming days,
shit.
it could be so much worse. Because according to the president, at least 164 people are confirmed dead so far, with nearly 1,000 more suffering injuries. Though also a huge thing is that the U.S. Geological Survey, they're estimating that the death toll could rise to as much as 10,000. And in fact, they're saying that there's a 30% chance it could go up to as much as 100,000. Though I do want to be clear, that is
Damn.
based on the worst case scenario. It's based on historical earthquake patterns and statistical modeling, not on the number of casualties. But the fact that two huge earthquakes struck back to back and so shallow, just 14 and 6 miles underneath the ground respectively, it made this uniquely dangerous, especially because for some context, this happened to a country where earthquakes, they're really not too common. Others like Chile and Peru, they get them way more often. Plus yesterday was actually a national holiday, so you had more people at home. Because Venezuela is also a poor country, a lot of those homes are not sturdy, with many built from unreinforced brick masonry and adobe blocks, not the kind of stuff that's designed to withstand a once-in-a-century double earthquake. So dozens of buildings, they just collapsed, some of them multiple stories high, and we have no idea how many people are trapped, dead or alive, underneath mountains of rubble. And of course, the more time that it takes to dig them out, the less likely it is that they'll still be breathing by the time rescuers get to them. So you've got this race against the clock, workers and volunteers are doing everything they can to save lives. Meanwhile, you've got panicked and traumatized people just flooding the streets. Some staring, shocked back at the mess of metal and concrete that they used to call homes. Others too afraid to go back inside because who knows, maybe an aftershock delivers a knockout blow to any buildings that are left standing. And so you have people seeking shelter, searching for their friends and family, and telling their stories to the media.
The buildings were shaking, the electricity lines above us were, sparking, exploding because of the shaking, lots of screaming, people panicking.
I felt everything fall on top of my home, of my apartment. I managed to cover myself with the furniture.
The building superintendent with the baby and all the neighbors coming down. But from that building, I only saw that one family got out.
Glasses fell to the floor. As you can see behind me, neighbors are coming down to the streets.
In the worst hit areas, you had streets choked with debris and top electric poles, and some parts flooded
What
from burst
the
water
fuck?
pipes, which then of course makes it a lot harder for first responders to get where they need to
What
go.
is
The country's main
happening?
airport where international aid would normally land, that shut down due to severe damage. And one of the hardest hit regions that you're seeing is La Guaira, where over 100 buildings have collapsed according to the UN. And so naturally, you've got millions of Venezuelans living outside of the country, trying to contact their loved ones, try to make sure they're
Damn.
okay. But that's proving to be difficult since many areas lost power, internet, and cell service. And then on top of that, as part of the national state of emergency declared by acting President Delcy Rodriguez, subway and natural gas services were paused in Caracas, where they're also closing down schools for the next week and turning some of those into temporary shelters and donation centers. You also have healthcare professionals in the country being asked to report to hospitals immediately to care for this influx of patients. But also, even after all that, things might get worse. And I don't just mean because they're going to be discovering more people and things like that, but rather because seismologists, they think at least one aftershock of a magnitude of 5 or greater is likely over the next week. So while you have rescuers cleaning up the current mess, they're also bracing for more buildings to come crashing down at any
Upgrade.
minute. And also as this is playing out, you have many pointing out that, all this historic disaster, it's coming after years of corruption and mismanagement, as well as crippling U.S. sanctions. Right, all of that's already left Venezuela's infrastructure crumbling, including electricity, transit, and healthcare. And despite Trump's promises of a golden age of prosperity there's been little evidence of an economic recovery since he kidnapped Nicolas Maduro back in January. And now you've got the U.S. Geological Survey estimating that these quakes could wipe out anywhere from 1 to 7% of the country's GDP. And so now Trump's pick to govern the country, Rodriguez, has to manage this crisis while keeping the economy under control, appeasing the Maduro loyalists in our government, and satisfying Trump's demands that she open the country to American companies. And all that while her approval rating is sitting at 25% right now, and her perceived legitimacy, it's in tatters since Trump basically crowned her like a colonial viceroy. Though, I will say she's not going to have to deal with this all on her own. But the UN, several Latin American countries, and of course the United States are swooping in to provide aid, as Marco Rubio explained.
I had an opportunity to talk earlier this morning with Delcy Rodriguez, the acting president.
Oh.
I am already deploying search and rescue teams from Fairfax County, Virginia, and Los Angeles. The airport there is badly damaged, so we'll have to rely on the Department of War to deploy assets there.
But then from that, let's pivot to a much lighter story, something a little more pop culture, especially because it's been popping up more and more, and that is that there are millions of dollars that are now being wagered on prediction markets over Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's wedding. And I think everything about this story makes me feel old and like I hate everything, and I don't like it about myself, but also maybe I just don't like it about society. I don't know.
also
Yeah, the bets
hate
include
everything.
when will it happen, who will attend, where will it be, who will be the bridesmaids and groomsmen, and even will Taylor get pregnant before tying the knot? Right, quick aside, doesn't it feel like it says something about society that we looked at all the celebrity session over the past several decades, right, and then the celebrities that have spoken out against it, the horrifying crash outs we've seen, like Britney Spears, what happened with, do you remember the live streams around Britney Spears? And apparently, the lesson we learned was, man, I wish I could have bet on Britney Spears shaving her head in my parlay. But yeah, this is just part of society now. You can gamble on anything. Right, with Taylor specifically, ever since they got engaged, there's just been so much speculation. Earlier reports claimed that Taylor had paid off a couple so that she could get married at a fancy hotel in Rhode Island next to her beach house on June 14th. But that weekend came and went with no wedding. And then more recent reports suggested that it would be at Madison Square Garden on the weekend of July 3rd with over 1,000 people in attendance. With apparently one of the appeals being that there's thorough security and no windows there, so paparazzi couldn't access it. But there is mixed reporting as to whether or not the actual wedding is actually going to be there. Or do some think that the garden's only going to be used for a bigger reception and a smaller ceremony is going to take place first. Which can then kind of create this issue for bettors, because on Kalshi's event of the wedding location, you have New York City leading the way, but quite a few other locations in play as well. And so with that, you have the rules saying if multiple wedding ceremonies occur in different locations, for example, a civil and a symbolic ceremony, only the first wedding ceremony to occur and be publicly reported by a source agency will govern this market.
Dude, we
Again,
live
it just
in the
opens the door
worst
for so much
time of
ridiculousness. One,
humanity.
there's even
Oh
more
my
of a reason
God.
that you can't trust people that you're around or people you're in business with who's leaking stuff. Maybe they don't even leak. Maybe they, do some insider trading, but then people see the insider trading and all of a sudden everyone knows about your life. And two, with prediction markets having these specific rules and things that have to qualify, there's a lot of just opportunity for manipulation and people to get screwed out of their money, which I don't feel like I'm breaking any news here. More people lose money on these sites than win. It's actually a shocking minority that not only win on this platform, but win anything that is meaningful. And all of this is, it's not just, like TMZ and Page 6 reporting on it. You got the New York Times reporting about this. In fact, they did a major report seeming to confirm an MSG wedding, saying it'll be a multi-day event, that permits were filed to shut down.
I don't really care about Taylor Swift or her music. It's fine. Hey man, thanks. I appreciate it. Cricketly Grandpa.
On there in Kalshi, there's around $2.5 million
Appreciate
on the
it.
location alone, and another $1 million on the date. Polymarket is $300,000 on the guest list. And some, it makes sense. Jack Antonoff, Patrick Mahomes, Selena Gomez, but then also Andrew Tate was at 16% odds. I don't know, maybe there's something happening that I didn't notice because I have a job, or is it like a stupid situation where Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate being
I didn't know it.
Gonna, storm
I have a
wedding.
job.
Also with this, the New York Times also hit on kind of the right, noting that the prediction markets have changed fandoms. One communications professor described it as parasociality exploding. And with these two people specifically, it feels like it's kind of the perfect storm. On Travis's side, right, a lot of people that watch him, they're already sports bettors. For a lot of people there, there's just an extension of gambling. And then as far as the Swifties, they're like an army of private investigators. One of Taylor's big things is leaving clues and Easter eggs for her fans. They're used to doing the work, and now all of a sudden, for some of them, not saying like a majority, there's this monetary incentive. And actually there you had another professor adding, if you can pick up patterns and recognize patterns in Taylor's behavior and the Easter eggs and get really good at thinking through the numerology, then it's a natural expansion to say, wait a minute, why don't I make a little money off of this weird superpower? And with that, Taylor's generally not Easter egging about her real life, which is why you've had a number of fans saying things like, I don't think that you can really call yourself a supporter of an artist if you're trying to place bets about their personal life. But the thing is, one, people are betting, and two, you're seeing people already turn a profit. One better on Polymarket, for example,
people are weird. People are getting weird. I don't know what to tell you.
Just hours before it was announced. And if any of this is making you feel weird, know that you're not alone. And I don't just mean me, but yes, let's
Alexa,
pause,
turn on the lights.
A little moment. But also, recent polling suggests that both Republicans and Democrats prefer that these markets be federally regulated. And in fact, one of the things you're seeing is that a lot of states right now feel like things are kind of too loose at the federal level, and they're feeling the need to step in. And so, for example, Kentucky, they recently sued Polymarket, Kalshi, and an online casino, with the state's attorney general saying they are operating illegal sports books in Kentucky and breaking our laws. These multi-billion-dollar corporations and their legal fictions don't pass the sniff test. They're claiming that they're bypassing consumer protection and tax requirements, as well as doing business without a state gaming license. But Trump's people, they do not like this. In fact, just this week, the CFTC sued Kentucky for his interventions, arguing that Kentucky is the latest state attempting to shut down federally regulated event contracts. And adding, as I've consistently pledged, the CFTC is firmly committed to maintaining its exclusive jurisdiction over prediction markets, and today's lawsuit against Kentucky is yet another example of the commission protecting its federal interests. And that actually makes Kentucky now the 9th state that the CFTC is sued. And so with that, just this morning, you had Democratic Senators Jeff Merkley and Richard Blumenthal sending a letter to the Appropriations Committee asking them to stop the CFTC from using federal funding to prevent states and tribes from enforcing their gambling laws. And adding that the CFTC's
and we're going
actions
to
only
put
fuel
the
gambling,
green
health crisis,
stuff
and
in
interfere with
the
states and
in the
tribes' longstanding
thing.
prerogative to regulate or even restrict gambling, arguing these states have rightfully identified these platforms are gambling and the CFTC should not be getting in their way. But then, Devin, right back into the news, we've got to talk about the Postmaster General, because the Postmaster General just told senators that the USPS will refuse to deliver mail-in ballots to states that do not give the Trump administration lists of sensitive voter information as required under an executive order that Trump signed in March. But then, listen, 24 hours later, a federal judge struck down major parts of Trump's executive order. Because even though Trump votes by mail, he says that it's fraud, because the Democrats vote more through mail, and so he's been trying to limit it. And specifically, this executive order would direct the Department of Homeland Security to create a national list of citizens in each state using data from citizenship, naturalization records, social security records, and other federal databases. And then once that's complete, the order mandates the Postal Service can only provide absentee ballots to people on the citizenship list. And Trump's order instructing the DOJ
I'm
to
an
prioritize
accelerationist.
investigating
Let
and
it all
prosecuting
burn
state
down.
and local election officials
I'm
who issue
down.
federal ballots
I'm
to people
down,
who are
baby.
ineligible to vote. Right, in addition to being very controversial, this executive order was widely panned as very illegal according to experts, right? Because the Constitution very clearly gives state legislatures and Congress, not the president, the power to set rules for federal elections, which is why you've had critics slamming the move as a transparent effort by Trump to federalize elections and get them under his thumb. But of course, a big part of Trump 2.0 is just do shit, break shit, and see what happens. Move full steam ahead to implement this policy. With you then seeing just a few weeks ago the USPS introducing a new rule that would force states to provide the names, addresses, and ballot barcode numbers for anyone who requests a mail-in ballot. Move that would functionally give the Trump administration a federal absentee voter database. You had the New York Times reporting earlier this month that the rule would also allow the Postal Service to refuse to deliver absentee ballots in states that do not turn over the sensitive voter information, reporting that the vaguely written policy appears to establish broad authority for the agency to intervene in the mail voting process, and adding, withholding some mail services in states where voters rely heavily on mail balloting could affect millions of Americans. Now, very notably here, the Postal Service rule, it hasn't been finalized yet, but it's still undergoing a 30-day public comment period, with that starting earlier this month, and Trump's order directs the agency to issue a final version by the end of July. But also back in April, before this rule was publicly proposed, Postmaster General David Steiner told the Times that the USPS would defer to the courts regarding the legality of Trump's executive order, and that the agency would absolutely continue to deliver mail-in ballots. But when pressed by Democratic Senator Gary Peters during a hearing yesterday, he had a very different answer.
Yes or no, if a state refuses to turn their absentee voter list over to the federal government, will the Postal Service still mail their ballots under this proposal route?
Under our proposed regulation, no. We would tell the state that we need the manifest in order to, look, what we're asking
I mean, that's the answer. You would tell them no. So the proposed rule basically coerces states to conform to these new requirements and hand over absentee voter rolls, or face the consequences of not being able to vote by mail. Some states, that's all they do. You're telling these states either give the federal government this information, trust the federal government, trust the Trump administration. We'll take good care of these. And if you don't do it, you can't mail absentee ballots. You're going to make a decision that people cannot vote by mail. That's unacceptable.
And so unsurprisingly, Steiner's answer got a lot of backlash, but that is not where it ended, because this morning, you had a federal judge in Boston blocking key parts of Trump's mail-in voting executive order, ruling in favor of a coalition of 23 states and D.C. that had sued over the policy, arguing that it was clearly unconstitutional. And you had the judge explicitly writing, the Constitution does not grant the president any specific powers over elections, arguing that the president does not have any authority to direct DHS to compile voter eligibility lists for each state, and that the USPS has no power to adopt any binding regulations on mail-in voting. Right, but then also with this, I do want to hit on something that is notable. As this story was written as I was recording today's show, we're seeing kind of different reporting around the scope of the rule. You got some outlets like CNN reporting that the decision just applies to the 23 states in D.C. that brought the lawsuit against the order. But then you also had outlets like Reuters implying that the ruling blocks implementation of the order entirely. But also, by the way, the Trump administration, they're going to appeal this. So while we're going to have to wait to see what happens here, we should also know that this is not the only kind of election-related loss that Trump has gotten recently. Right, on Monday, you had a different federal judge blocking the Trump administration from using a centralized database that aggregated Americans' sensitive personal information to check eligibility. The system in question there is called the Systematic Alien Verification for Entitlements, or SAVE, and it was overhauled by the Trump administration last year. And while it was meant to flag potential non-citizens and deceased voters, some foreign-born U.S. citizens have been wrongfully flagged as potential non-citizens. And you had the federal judge in that case ruling that the system could result in citizens being improperly purged from voter rolls, and that the tool as is cannot be used. Right, and then she also argued that Congress had expressly banned the federal government from centralizing Americans' personal identifying information, claiming that the federal agencies that created the SAVE program knew that the database violates those statutory protections. And then literally just yesterday, you had another federal judge blocking most of a Trump executive order from taking effect that would have required people to provide proof of citizenship in order to vote and prevent mail ballots from being counted if they arrive after Election Day, even if they were postmarked by that date. With the judge ruling that Trump had zero authority to set those requirements under the Constitution. So I will say the actual impact there, not that big, right? It doesn't change the status quo much. In fact, that same judge had issued a preliminary injunction, but this latest ruling does make the move permanent. Though again, the Trump administration can appeal the decision. Right, but then from that, for our final block today, let's slam in some more news you need to know. And first up here, we've got Reckless Ben back on the news, because you've got Ben saying that the gag order that kept him quiet in his battle against bricks and minifigs is done, or rather almost done. It's been a minute, but to bring you up to speed and oversimplify it, Ben blew up in the news after he launched an investigation into bricks and minifigs over their dealings with Brian Manziel, claiming Manziel was cheated out of his full payment after selling his late father's Lego collection, or which he now believes to be worth more than $100,000. The whole thing's been chaotic. The police got involved. There's all this body cam footage. Ben said that he fled to Mexico, worried about getting arrested. And one of the last things that we heard from him was that he was being forced into silence.
Episode 3 is finally finished after crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health.
I want to see episode 3.
Or I will go to jail. Now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company. This order was put on me because this company was telling the court that I was making bomb threats. I was planning on murdering the manager and employees, which obviously I didn't do.
So that was a couple of weeks ago. But now he's posted a new video saying that he and his team, they talked to Bricks and Minifig's lawyers, and he claimed that they were worried that Ben's team would destroy them in a lawsuit. Right, and that lawsuit's related to the harassment and other claims Bricks and Minifig's owners have brought against Ben, which also named Manziel as a co-defendant. You have Ben saying that it was
Wait, they claimed he would destroy them in the lawsuit?
This is coming from him. This is his point of view. It does really stand out based off of how Ben left things before. And with all this, you had Ben saying that he and his team started playing hardball with Bricks and Minifigs, saying that he would take it easier on them online if they lifted the gag order that they had on it. So there, I gotta note, other reports have said that Bricks and Minifigs' owners wanted to pull back on the gag order because they said it unlawfully restricted speech by individuals not directly named as primary defendants. Whatever the case is, it does appear like the gag order is on the way out. You have Ben saying that he expects to be able to upload part 3 of this whole saga pretty soon. We also noted that part 3 was originally going to be about 20 minutes long, but now he's expecting it to be 40 to 45 minutes as he adds more updates. And then on top of that, he says he has an episode 4 in the works. And then as far as the court dates go, he has a preliminary injunction hearing that's scheduled next week. And then after that, you'll likely have a few more court dates related to charges that he got in March, which include stalking, trespassing, and targeted residential picketing. Then also this afternoon, Ben's friend tweeted a claim that the judge has now declined the restraining order because it was considered too broad, meaning that Ben still wouldn't be able to talk openly about the situation. So by no means is this over, but seemingly a very big update. And as far as specifically with the case around the Legos that started all this, he says that he expects that to take around 2 years to play out in court. And while obviously there's gonna be a lot of eyes on this company, right? Bricks and Minifigs, there's a lot of eyes right now on another company, and that is Wendy's. Because they just had their biggest jump in share price since 2021. And why? Well, it's Wall Street bets again. You're seeing people far and wide right now saying they want to save Wendy's. Because Wendy's, they've been on a steady decline for the past 3 years.
I like
stock
Wendy's.
Dropping by over
Wendy's
70% since 2023. But after you had meme stalkers
I mean,
seeing
they're
that
not
post,
great,
Wendy's got a
but, like,
26% boost in stock price yesterday. With analysts saying this is definitely another iteration of meme stock mania. With many saying this is kind of like what happened with Krispy Kreme, GoPro, and GameStop, AMC. And yesterday you had investment officers saying that Wendy's likely came into focus because of its low share price and the high proportion of them that have been sold short as consumer stocks are squeezed by economic trends. And adding that the Reddit crowd happily found some nervous short sellers. But of course then with all that, you have experts warning this is not a sure thing. Meme stocking doesn't automatically mean you get a bag. Granted, you have examples of people making a lot of money with the meme stocks of the past, but there are also a lot of people that bought and sold at horrible times and lost money. But it will be interesting to see what happens with Wendy's, because they actually just brought on former Potbelly CEO Robert Wright to lead the charge, and they actually have another former Potbelly exec, Steve Sirilish, joining as Chief Financial and Strategy Officer. But with all this, I would say, who the hell knows what's going to happen? And as much as people, they like to shit on the Redditors and the meme stock traders, honestly, every time I look at the stock market, there's just something that does not make sense. Probably the most mainstream in-your-face one recently being the SpaceX IPO, which has actually plummeted since its high, but also who the hell knows what's going to happen, because apparently nothing is real. And I don't know if that's a message of hope and possible escape, or the scariest fucking thing in the world that could just tear down the global economy.
Consumes one-shot ammo.
And then also
press
in
down
the news, you
to
have
activate the
doctors
fire
in
shot.
America rationing cancer drugs. The U.S. is now in the early stages of a shortage on generic chemotherapy drugs, and it's mainly for 3 reasons. 1, manufacturing problems. 2, shipping delays. And 3, some companies have just decided to stop making the drugs. And the shocking, but not shocking reason for that is money. Because on top of the chemotherapy drugs being harder to produce and having to be done so sterilely, they kind of get a low price. And that's despite the fact that they're some of the most effective treatments for things like breast, lung, head, and neck cancers. And 3 of the big ones that doctors are already having a hard time securing are carboplatin, cisplatin, and oxaliplatin, with doctors calling these 3 drugs the backbone of a ton of cancer therapies. And so now they're reportedly having to have meetings of who gets to have the drugs, aka who gets to survive. And so, for example, doctors say they're prioritizing scarce doses to younger patients who tend to see the greatest recovery. Some have also started spacing out dosing intervals to stretch out the treatments as much as possible. While DHS said they're considering allowing expanded imports of these drugs from different companies, you're already seeing the worldwide effects. India raised the price cap on a key ingredient by 50%, meanwhile Europe's warning that another drug used to treat a bunch of very common cancers might not rebound for the next year, though there is one kind of light in this darkness. Mark Cuban's Cost Plus drug company, they've recently started to make 2 cancer drugs, and that includes carboplatin, so that might help in offsetting the shortage to some degree. But then all of that brings us to our final story today, because studies have found that there are mutant rats in big cities like DC, New York, and Philly who have become resistant to rat poison, and in some cases, they're too smart for rat traps. With researchers saying rodents are showing a much higher mutation frequency than they thought before, while pest experts are saying they're getting smarter by the day. They're just ignoring the traps and going over them. And yeah, in a recent study, more than a third of the 143 rats and 84% of the 147 mice that were tested in the New York area and DC were found to have at least one genetic mutation that makes them resistant to rat poison. And that's not even mentioning several other genetic variants that may or may not contribute to the resistance as well. And it gets worse from there because researchers also said that resistance appears to be much more widespread in house mice than many people realized. And while some, they're gonna go, oh, more mice, ew, you've got experts noting that there is a bigger danger than just being kind of nastied out. Or noting that both rats and mice can spread diseases that are deadly to humans, like the hantavirus that just had everyone in a panic a few weeks ago. Which is why you have researchers saying rodents are more than a nuisance. As resistance becomes more common, it becomes even more important to use science-based management strategies that protect both public health and the environment. So that's why you have some cities trying to find new alternatives to kill rodents. Or with things like blood thinning or denticides that cause pests to basically bleed out along with other chemicals that they haven't had time to adapt to yet. Then also with that, experts warning that whatever chemicals are used here, we have to be very careful because those chemicals are also most likely going to be coming across other humans and other animals. And so for now, you got the researchers looking for more strategies. Depending on how long that takes, we could see some serious consequences in the near future. But that, my friend, you beautiful bastard, is the end of your Thursday show. Thank you for watching, liking, subscribing, and actually, if you've been subscribed, an extra big thank you, because in fact, as I finish up today's show, I am immediately heading over to VidCon, because funny enough, they are inducting me into their Hall of Fame along with Markiplier, Michelle Phan, and Cassie Ho. So whether this is day 1 or year 20 of you being...
Okay, fair enough. They finally watched Xmas Story?
What up, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out more Futurama, and this is Xmas Story.
I'm assuming this is going to be a Christmas episode, which feels really weird because we live in Texas and it's just now starting to get hot here, which like we're just like at the beginning stages of how freaking hot it gets here. So it's like weird to be watching a winter
They probably
episode
recorded
in
this
the heat,
a
is what I was trying
few
to say.
weeks
That was very
ago,
convoluted.
so we're full in the hotness.
Really get
they
that
live about
here,
2 hours south of me.
We get a good 2 to 3 months of nice
I'm in
weather.
Dallas,
We don't really get a fall, to
and
be honest.
San Antonio.
It starts
It's
getting
actually
hot,
like
like
4
what
hours
Casey said,
south
in
of me,
June,
but-
maybe even towards the end of May. And then it progressively gets hot. July, August. August is probably the hottest month. September, October. If we have a good Halloween season, like October, then maybe we might crack the 80s. But yeah, I'd imagine that we're going to see an adventure based off of Christmas in the year 3000 and kind of see what that's all about. I feel like there'll probably be a lot of things that are probably different to Fry if I had to guess. And I guess we're just going to find out what those things are. Well, as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posting schedule or have access to our full reactions of Futurama, where you take a copy of your episode, sync it up with us, and watch it from beginning to end with no cuts, you can do so by checking out our Patreon. Don't forget to check out our second channel, Casey and Anthony. That's where we post all of our vlog content.
Also check out my channel, Casey Cavazos, for book and movie content.
Ladies and gentlemen, Conan O'Brien's head.
Conan O'Brien's head?
People are getting pretty worried about this Y2K problem, huh?
No!
No.
900 years ago.
That's like an outdated joke for them.
I'm walking to work this morning.
I doubt it.
He's the heckler.
Lost my freakishly long legs in the war of 2012. But I've still got something you'll never have, a soul. And freckles.
Ooh, a Bloody Mary. That sounds good.
That's what hit Bender hard.
Look at the professor go.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. He's asleep. That's impressive.
I have never been a fan of skiing or anything like that. I don't know why.
I've never done it.
I would enjoy like a winter lodge type of thing, but not the act of skiing.
Oh, looking good, before.
Why does he even need a hat? He's a robot.
You're snowboarding off the trail.
Lick my frozen metal ass. Uh-oh.
Well, that's why you don't go off the trail. Oh my gosh, these kids are gonna die. He's gonna like break through the freaking ice.
Oh, no.
You a bobsledder? That I'd like to see.
Have you not seen Cool Runnings?
1,000 years ago, there was a legendary
Cool
team of
Runnings
Jamaican
all the time.
They came in last at the Olympics, then retired to promote alcoholic beverages.
What? Oh.
Whoa.
A little help, please.
It's not bobsled time for him.
Yeah, he's not feeling the rhythm and he's not feeling the rhyme.
It's not bobsled time.
Oh, what the hell?
He's gonna do it!
fun.
Really puts you in the Christmas spirit. Whatmas? Christmas.
Whatmas?
Does it not exist?
Yes.
Oh, you mean Xmas.
They took the Christ out of Christmas.
You must be using an archaic pronunciation, like when you say ask instead of axe.
This'll be my first Xmas away from home.
Let me ask you something. Would it cheer you up if we went and cut down an Xmas tree?
Hey, these aren't Xmas trees. They're supposed to be some kind of, you know, pine tree.
We have a cactus, a Christmas tree cactus, not just a random cactus.
Xmas tree.
Hey, it's my birthday.
It is your birthday.
In the year 3000.
You'd be 1,004.
Wow.
Every Christmas, my mom would get a fresh goose for goose burgers, and my dad would whip up his special eggnog out of bourbon and ice cubes.
Eggnog is better with spiced rum.
I've never been an eggnog fan.
A picture of my mommy.
Cards from my cousin Zoid farm.
Santa Claus. That's
Instead of claws, he writes claws.
Oh, abandoned property.
I'm the loneliest person on earth.
Could be lonely together.
Hey, Leela, how about a little sympathy here, huh?
Oh my gosh, that was not the time.
Wow, Fry, read the room.
Heard you needed cheering up. Well, old Bender will make you laugh. Look at me. Look.
It's like the type of shit I do to Casey when she's mad.
Here I am whining like a pig, while all along Leela was as lonely as a frog. You'd have to be blind not to notice that Leela's a cyclops.
Another pointless day where I accomplished nothing.
I like his cup, decanter.
Homeless robots, too poor to afford even the basic alcohol they need to fuel their circuits.
It's like a soup kitchen, but a booze kitchen.
Where are you going, Bender?
To volunteer at a liquor kitchen for homeless robots?
Liquor kitchen?
Yeah, right. I'm very generous. What about that time I gave blood?
Whose blood?
Some guys.
Got to do something to show Leela how sorry I am.
Simply get down on your claws and do the apology dance.
Again, some shit I would do to Casey.
Yep.
I'll go out and get her the perfect Xmas present. Something so great she'll never want to be unhappy again.
Gifts don't just fix things.
You can't stay out on Xmas Eve.
A
You'll
birthday?
be killed.
Yeah.
Why? What is it like a
It was
park?
actually yesterday, but I'm milking
Santa
it.
Claus.
I'm milking that shit.
Back in 2801,
Thanks,
the
man.
Friendly Robot Company built a robotic Santa to determine who'd been naughty and who'd been nice.
Did it go rogue?
Due to a programming
It's
error,
40. I think I
Santa's
can milk
standards
it a
were
little
set
bit.
too high. And he invariably judges everyone to be naughty.
He'll chop off your head and stuff your neck full of toys from his sack of horrors.
Oh my god. He turned into Krampus.
Thank you
Listen,
so
I'm
much.
one of
Oh
those
my
lazy
God.
homeless bums I've been hearing about. Could you point me to the free booze?
Appreciate
That's
it, dude.
why.
That's
You had
awesome.
like the fancy shit where you work.
I need to get her a gift, and I need it before sundown.
Well, you can't go wrong
Who
with
got
something
the
traditional.
sub?
A Surface to Santa rocket launcher.
Hey.
She might be into that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might be her
Quizio,
vibe.
I don't know who that is.
Excuse me, sir.
Galadrius,
Might I have a
Cheeks,
song?
I
Jim,
have some more.
and Mr. Mango Juror.
Oliver
Oh, I
Twist?
guess some people.
Girls like swarms of lizards,
I
right?
know.
Sir, the
I know
store is
some-
closing
I
in 2
appreciate that a
minutes.
lot.
Okay, I'll take the 500 lizards.
Knowing Leela, she'll try to eat it.
No. Yes.
I'm making it.
Yes. The parrot.
That's like how I make decisions. I'm like, not
Well,
good at
now
making
you got a
decisions.
tier 1
Hey, you're
sub
quite the
thanks
talker, aren't
to
you?
Gutbuster.
Shut the hell up.
Oh no.
I need to get up there. I don't know.
Okay,
how.
well, there goes your $500.
Plus, she already has a pet.
I asked him to sit at table. Instead, he goes out to buy you a present.
This is how I
dog.
His life's in
stream.
danger.
I'm just naked all the
I'm
time.
telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
He's making a list and checking it twice. Dang, he got up there. Oh my gosh.
Now the bird's homeless.
This is a classic episode.
Cornered.
You can fly, you idiot.
Oh my gosh.
How do I
and
get
you
up
cannot,
there?
You can fry. Could fall.
We're gonna play some GTA here in a little bit.
I thought it was digital.
Oh, look.
Oh, wow.
Leela.
How is she here?
Oh my God.
You're lonely and I'm lonely.
Be lonely together.
Merry Xmas, Leela.
Merry Xmas.
Happy Christmas.
It's a robot.
Boy.
Santa. He's gonna chop off your head.
And give you toys.
I checked my list.
We'll check it twice.
Did either of you
Check
ever
it
stop to
twice.
think
Oh.
about Dr. Zoidberg's feelings?
No, I swear.
Has something very special in his
swear.
sack for you two.
Wow, Tommy gun.
Please let us
That's John Goodman. He only voiced Santa once. And it was this episode. Santa's come back a multitude of times.
Goodbye,
so.
Leela. Look.
Mistletoe.
Your mistletoe is no match for my toe missile.
Oh,
My
Sort of.
Or he just happened to fly in the way.
On the fourth day of
John
Xmas, I stole
Goodman
from that
was
lady.
Santa in this episode.
4 family photos.
3 jars of pennies.
2 former husbands.
Oh my god.
Shall we mug them, robot sir?
No, wait. I know these guys. They got
Tinny
nothing.
Tim.
Does he do anything to robots?
I like John Goodman.
Bender.
Oh, he does.
You're thinking of the
Cloverfield Lane, Roseanne.
Bender, framing an orphan.
I really like him.
So naughty, I'll have to add it to my list right now.
You think you would have a better system for the list? Having to write it handwritten.
Push the kid down. Y'all
Like
can make a
old
run
Roseanne.
for it.
Amy, this is for you. A set of
Oh yeah, Oh Brother Where Art Thou? Yeah, he played
But I
the
sold
Cyclops.
my hair to a wig maker so I could buy a set of combs for Hermes.
Oh, is it gonna be like all the way around?
I sold my hair so I could buy this third set of combs for Zoidbug.
He doesn't ever had hair.
These will come in handy for my new hair.
Oh dear, they'll be killed on our doorstep, and there's no trash pickup till January 3rd. Quick,
Going down the chimney.
Chimney cover.
Use teamwork.
More people could be helping. Oh no, a candy cane.
You've all been very naughty indeed. Except you, Dr. Zoidberg. This is for you.
Oh, he got something.
Wow.
Come on, everybody. If you don't believe in him, he can't hurt you.
Oh.
Time to get jolly on
Don't
your
believe
naughty
in him, he
asses.
can't hurt you.
Ooh, he did something naughty.
Ooh, I don't know where I need to go.
Oh, good. He'll blow up in there.
Over
They
here?
saved Christmas.
Go back to the North Pole, you bitch.
I really like Cloverfield. I like
Xmas
the
dinner, everyone.
Cloverfield Lane movie, the second one. I like all of them, but
Thank you, sir.
You got the toenail.
Aww.
The food isn't what's important.
21 Cloverfield Lane or something is
You're
what
a
it's called.
robot, though.
He knows when you're on the can.
He'll hunt you down and blast your ass from here to Pakistan.
Better not breathe. You better not move.
You're better off dead, I'm telling you, dude.
That song already kind of sounds threatening on its own if you really think about it, and now they made it worse. He knows when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
Merry
she's right.
Xmas, everyone.
Professor. He's got that Hank Hill.
A hype
So a pretty
chest
funny
open.
Christmas-themed episode
frog
here
wow
for
emote.
Futurama.
What
We
is
hadn't
that?
seen any up to this point. Casey has this thing. We mentioned it when we did like the Modern Family Halloween episodes where she doesn't like to watch themed things out of season. I can kind of see that a little bit. For me, I feel like I could always get down with Halloween like out of season, but Christmas does feel weird doing it in June. It's not even Christmas in July.
I've always had that thing. Like I don't know why. It just like it feels wrong almost. It's just like I'm not in the Christmas spirit, I guess. But I actually
I'm
really
never
did
in
like
the
this
Christmas
episode. I
spirit.
liked
My
how
wife left
the take on
me the
Santa
day after
wasn't just like your
Christmas.
average
It's not
take
fun.
on it. You know, I mean, like you
I
see a lot of
fucking hate
Christmas
it.
stuff. It's like like the same old kind of traditional stuff, which is fun. But this was fun to kind of mix it up with the Santa Claus being a
recommend.
robot who
How do I
overjudges,
do
and he
this?
became this thing that people have to stay inside for. That was a fun concept.
Well, as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube post and schedule, Patreon's where to do it.
Oh. I'm glad they're watching Futurama. I'm glad somebody's watching Futurama. Futurama, completely underrated show. Oh wait. That was my hype train. Watch it with you. Yeah, everyone needs to go back and watch Futurama. Daily dose of internet. Okay, I'll bite.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This Amazon delivery driver ruined this freshly mowed lawn.
Dude, this happened like yesterday. This was like a huge thing. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Look.
Beautiful. All right, you ready? You should look.
Your head was in the way.
This is why you should always lock the doors as soon as you get in your car.
Oh my god!
Here, let's full screen
You tried to
this.
open my door! Dude! Wait, Dad, roll down. Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's not full screening it.
Lock it! Oh my god!
Let's react. Or a react channel.
You know the sun took over, right?
Dude, that was nice.
Goofy movie. Oh wow. Oh, I can't get any goofier than this. Holy sh!
An extremely goofy movie. Oh, go to him.
I guess that's one way to pour a Coke.
Alright. Dude, what? How? Kangaroo versus bird.
So it turns out this guy's surfboard is also a spawn point.
I don't know what just happened there. Got it. Oh, damn. Damn, that was smooth. I fucking hate weddings. But okay. Damn. Dude, how many kite surfers are there?
Oh, you good?
Is that like an emu egg? Or oh, that's an egg inside of an egg?
It's another egg. I was gonna say, is that another egg?
It's a double egg. Oh. I want a bearded lizard.
Boy, this is just a picture of you.
He doesn't like it.
These clever
Doesn't like
crows
it.
use the passing traffic to crack open their walnuts.
He'll have none of it. Hold on, I'll be.
Le cumpla Chuchito, que le cumpla feliz.
Oh, 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 oh.
Okay. It was like 10 seconds. These hot girls that have like all of this healthy organic stuff, whenever it goes wrong for them, is it weird of me to think to get a little satisfaction out of it?
I'm trying to watch the road. And I just feel like I'm being watched. You looking at me?
This guy thought rapping whilst under anesthesia was a good idea.
Would you like French toast or eggs? Maybe I can give you some bacon and sausage with a side of orange juice, apple juice, cranberry juice, pineapple juice. What you like, sweetheart? 'Cause I love to treat the ladies right.
Dude, I bet nurses hear the craziest shit. Like, I bet they, like, just unfiltered, like, right out of anesthesia.
I don't like to treat them wrong
Nonsense.
'cause my mama raised me right. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Where you at?
There's way too much glass in this Baja.
Dude, that is a very blastable Baja.
If you're needing a pressure washer, just hit up Taco Bell.
So is this car an automatic or not?
Where's Park? What the hell?
We never did figure out who let the dogs out. That's a true statement.
I don't think these kids had a permit. This is my favorite clip from this episode. This theater show is designed to look like a classic black and white movie.
Saxophone.
Oh, that's hysterical. This guy jumped off and now he's upside down.
And now he's hissing at me. Sorry, I'm helping you. Fat ass.
You don't want help.
There you go, buddy.
How did they manage to hang them up in the first place?
You want this, right? But how do you get it? Like, there's no way. Like, which way? Like, you can't go out that way. You can't go out this way. How do you get this bag, bro?
Inspiration for your spiritual journey.
Yeah,
okay.
I like how it's bookmarked.
Oh, Dostoevsky. All right, that's orthodox. Oh, what? All right, Pride and Prejudice, classic. Are we?
So I was in downtown Chicago and saw this jail in the middle of the city.
Okay.
So far, we have not done well.
Are you just playing against each other or what?
At the moment, yeah.
Okay, what's the server? Or are y'all in the middle of a game?
That's with 2S. Password hasn't changed.
Okay. Wait, what's the server name?
These nuts with 2 S's.
What? I don't know where the 2 S's go. D's or nuts?
Oh. The D's is a Z.
D-E-E-Z. N-U-T.
I don't know anybody that says D's nuts with an S at the end of the D's.
Okay.
Have you been playing with your friend? What was it?
What?
Mike Small?
Mike Caucusmall? No, it was York.
Oh, York Small. Sorry.
Every day.
Oh, here, I'll hunt y'all. I'm gonna do this one. This one's a new one.
I'll download it. Tanglewood? Really?
It looks exactly like it.
My question is how do they import all these things into this shit?
It's just probably Unity. They already have all the asset stuff. This looks a little brighter though. Doesn't look. I think they should have made it dark, but I guess that would have been like really, really hard.
Yeah.
Well, the garage door is open, so there was no ghost.
Oh yeah. Ghost can get out. Probably went to McDonald's.
Yeah, the ghost went to get cigarettes, never came back.
Louis Puff Dude.
Gutbuster gave me 5 gift subs.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, fuck, fuck. I don't want to hide. I don't want to hide.
Damn,
Fucking, I'm hiding anyways. Son of a
I
bitch.
tried to snipe that last second.
I'm hunting. What are the seconds that you have? Did it start at 150 or 140?
150, I think.
You should have it start at 120. 2 minutes.
Fuck no, dude. I need time.
For that horrible Family Guy house yesterday. Man, y'all were really bad at that one. Like, you didn't even...
Get Louis! Oh.
Are y'all gonna go to the macaroni bar tomorrow with me?
Yeah. This is exactly why I need 150, because I'm still fucking looking.
Oh. I guess
Okay,
it's
there's
fair.
no fucking shot that's gonna work. Alright, time to move.
I'm gonna fucking do the same shit I did, I guess. Get off, Louis! Fuck!
Louis! Just trying to be a cute birdie. What's he doing?
Fucking being a point.
What's he doing though? Is he like biting your ear or something?
Yeah, he's buying my fucking headphones and shit.
What kind of headphones did you get?
Logitech. There's some cheaper ones, but usually what I get.
Yeah. Do not get fucking Beats.
I have Beats, but I would not ever get them for.
They fuck up on Bluetooth. I'm using some right now. My left ear sounds like it has wind in it. It's like a known thing. Ooh, this is weird. The house all lit up. This just makes me want to play Phasmophobia now. I feel like I need to turn on and off the lights and stuff. Have y'all gone into like random lobbies and played at all? With like 10 people?
No.
That'll probably be fun.
Where the... I've seen you both.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking idea where Earth's at.
Well, you shouldn't because you're not supposed to be able to see me.
Right.
the fuck? Nice.
Well, that was as good as it's getting.
It's okay. That one was okay. Galadrius has got to be down here somewhere. Yeah. Hi there, wall.
Fuck you, dude. You like passed me and looked straight at me.
I
He
did.
the same thing in the bathroom with me the first time.
What did you do?
I was just trying to blend in with the tiles in the bathroom.
Yeah, in the bathroom.
I ran out of time. I was trying to fucking blend in with the couch, and then I was like, fuck.
I thought y'all would be like a pillow or something on the couch.
I mean, honestly, I think if you...
I was trying to be, but I picked the wrong size.
Your spot's not that bad as far as blending in.
Yeah, no, those were decent spots. Those weren't awful. Okay.
Wait. No. How do you change the How do you change what it looks like?
You mean what it looks like?
I'm fucked.
Okay. I got 2 Herb and Caladrius. Actually, I'm gonna do... I think we should implement the rule, if you're a hunter, you can't be the hunter again. So
It does not fucking matter.
I'm trying to... I don't know. I'm trying to... make it... I don't know. A game.
Hey! Somebody get them! Somebody get them! Ah!
I'm busy hiding right now. I ain't got time.
What map is this?
It is Minecraft.
Oh, okay. There's a Minecraft fairy garden. There's a bunch of Minecraft maps. Holy shit.
I have the fairy garden one.
Oh, do you? And while I'm waiting?
Yep.
There's like a shitload of Minecraft maps. I think my favorite is still Kakiri Forest. Tanglewood, it was updated today, like a couple minutes ago, or hours ago. About 20.
I'm gonna lose this so hard.
Okay. It's kind of makes me want to play Minecraft now. I am an advertiser's wet dream. Like, whenever I see it, I just want to, like, play it for the food or... Alright. What are we doing? What is not blocky looking?
You can't really trust that either because there's a Minecraft body texture that's square.
I was trying so hard to pick that, but I forgot.
Okay, I've at least looked at Herb.
Gonna bump into you.
Okay, y'all are somewhere where I have been. This one's pretty hard. Okay, I've looked at Herb. He's got 233. I don't think y'all are over here. You're very close. I'm over here somewhere. I'm looking up. Damn, this is tough. This one's tough. Huh? You're in this house somewhere. Oh my god, he's got 700. Dude, what the fuck? Where the fuck are y'all?
That water behind you. I just noticed that.
I didn't hear no bill.
Didn't hear no what?
That's from South Park.
Dude, y'all are over here somewhere, and I don't know.
That's how I felt yesterday when I was trying to fucking find you that whole entire fucking time.
What, on which map?
That fucking... that one map.
So stupid! Come on, I gotta find one.
You got more of a chance finding her than you do me.
Nah, you got way more chance of finding her.
I'm not gonna find anybody. Y'all are gonna win. I want to say you're both here somewhere. I'm fucked up.
You're correct.
Where?
You actually had more of a chance
Dude,
finding me.
what the fuck?
You had more of a chance finding me.
Go in that house. He's on the blue painting.
Oh my god. Dude, those were good. Those were good. Okay, that was tough.
I honestly was
very
like, dude,
tough.
I'm gonna get spotted so hard because I was trying to pick the Minecraft body and I didn't.
That was actually really, really tough. Alright, I'm not hunting again. I'll hide this time.
That's fine, I'll
Dude, I must have walked by
What
Herb
map?
like 50,000 times.
Yeah, it's because you were probably looking like on the walls.
I was,
We'll
yeah.
do the Minecraft fairy garden.
Yeah, do that one. Damn. Oh, I don't even have it. Download it.
I'll hunt.
That was crazy difficult. It's the more like the more detailed, like it's weird to call Minecraft detailed, but it's harder to.
I was painting. I was still drawing spots on me when you passed me.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay, let's go. Time to lock in. Lock in, boys.
Lock it in, boys.
All right, good. We're good. Damn, I just want to play Minecraft now.
Right.
I think my Star Fox arrived. Alexa went off. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this one. This is my first hiding of the day. Minecraft is a lot more detailed than people think. Like it's pretty crazy when you think about it.
Well, I think for our skill level, it's easier to hide with these pixels.
They're probably fucking
not an illusion.
Ooh, 133 points. Let's go, baby.
Somebody's over here, dude. I just looked at fucking him.
lot of hiding spots.
Can I not go over the thing?
Cigarette?
Smoking a joint, dude.
Wait, who? What?
With some red eyes.
Is there a reason why particular reason why your character looks the way it does?
I'm supposed to be a fucking robber.
Oh,
The joint
yeah?
hanging out my mouth.
Okay.
I got Star Fox and Dragon Quest 3 just now. Yay.
Bro, this is pissing me off.
I don't
Yeah.
think you're gonna find me.
I don't think you'll find me either, but...
Bro, I can already tell you that he's somewhere.
You got about a minute and 20. Good? Okay, you finally found me.
That was pretty good though. You look like a piece of.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. Herb's over here somewhere. But I don't think I'm a fucking part.
Yeah, you were by me like the entire time. We'll find him.
I don't know.
All those piles of grass.
Be over here? I haven't heard the whistle. Okay. He's over here. Actually, this would have been a great place to hide. Under this. I don't think we're gonna get him. I shouldn't have whistled as much as I did. That was a bad mistake. Mistakes were made.
All up here.
That's actually pretty good.
I say some bullshit. It was on top of a tree. That should...
If I would have went up here, I would have found him. But
I didn't move at least. I stayed in my one spot.
I'd have blended into the pink,
Maybe
but
I'm trying to be part of the cherry ball because I don't think I would have been good enough. But I did say at the beginning
do Kakiri. One Kakiri again. Herb is winning with 4 points. He and Caladrius both have 2.
fuck.
Fox game pisses me off. Sure, it'll be fun, but they need to fucking make a new. A lot of people really like that Viking one. I guess it's at the top of the list.
Yeah, it's actually a really cool one.
Look at him. So many Minecraft ones. Ooh, you should get the Luigi's Mansion one. I've never played a
I didn't even see
Luigi's
that
Mansion. No, it's got 5 stars on here. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game in my life. Alright. 30 seconds. There are 80,000 people watching this. Crazy. Let's go. Let's do it.
Watching this game?
Yeah, Mecha Chameleon on Twitch. Anyway. This map is so good. And not 80,000 people watching me. That'd be wild. Skull Kid. Damn, I want to play Ocarina of Time now. Over here. Here, the sword.
I think I shoot those every time.
What are they?
Spawner.
Voltola. Well, he's clearly over here. I've clearly seen y'all. There's the Kikiri's sword and the thing. Just admiring the map more than I am. Like, I'm looking for y'all, but I'm also, like, admiring the map quite a bit.
I heard the art style has been pretty good.
You're not supposed to know what I look like or where I am.
I'm just saying, like...
She's metagaming.
No, I'm not.
Screen
I looked at the
watching.
screen. I
Screen
looked at the
looker.
screen because Louis was over there.
Nintendo 64 screen looker.
But I have not been looking at the screen, but I do know where it's at.
Y'all are over here. Dude, y'all are over here somewhere. Being a rupee? Trying to be a rupee?
Yeah, I always shoot at the rupees. I don't know why, but I just feel like they can be made into something.
So many things things in the level.
Let me put these in. You like that I not have my nails painted no more way? You didn't like the purple, huh? I'll try a lot of color.
A Mido Deku tree. God damn it, where the fuck are you? Doing awful.
I will have to say, there is a lot of good, like, spots in if you're not, like, really paying attention.
Oh, you're over here somewhere. No, yeah. This is hide and seek for adults. Damn. I don't like the clock ticking down sound. Hey, you gotta... Wait. Oh my gosh, I'm so close.
What the fuck is that character?
Who? I'm not gonna find you. Damn, this map is so good though. What the fuck are y'all? I would have gone as a rupee.
You're literally right on my nose.
You're gonna be so pissed when you see my fucking...
What?
I didn't
Damn
even
it.
fucking paint my...
Where's
Bro, mine was
Galadrius?
so good.
She pulled me and fucking is hiding in the grass.
Bro, mine was so fucking...
Where is she? I can't see it. Oh, I see it. Oh, that's some bullshit. That's like under the grass. That is some fucking bullshit. You can't even see that. That is
just like,
cheating. That's
that
some,
ain't cheating it.
that's some cheating bullshit.
I was like, let me see if it'll hide my body if I just lay flat.
That's some bullshit. Couldn't even
And I
see
was
your
like-
character, your outline or
I
anything.
was just like blending all of the colors of the grass together.
Bro, all you did was one side of green.
Oh, don't even, dude. I had to show you that hiding spot. I haven't been cheating this entire time fucking looking at your screen, but that was too good not, I was proud of that. Okay, me and her can fight over her.
Get the well, you'd have to quit, but I want to do the Luigi's Mansion one. Have to get it. The art gallery is really good. Like everyone plays that one. From the
Dude,
little
it
shorts.
will not let me go to the page to subscribe to it. I've been wanting to do that one. But it won't let me go to the page. Herb, go to Steam and see if it'll let you go to the page.
It lets me go there.
That's...
Yeah.
I don't know why it won't let me fucking go to it.
Art.
Because look,
Go to workshop.
it's literally right here, and this is what it tells me. I've done this for days since I
Oh,
bought
it says you've made too many requests.
But
do it again though. Yeah.
I have, but look. Like,
Yeah, it took me like 2 or 3 tries to do it. Do you have Bikini Bottom? We haven't done fucking Bikini Bottom yet. SpongeBob.
no. That's
Dude.
what it does.
Do the SpongeBob one. I wanna SpongeBob it up.
I don't know why it will not let me do this. Does it let you do it? You try it. I'll just. I thought I got that.
It's Sponge Seekers Bikini Bottom. I think you have to restart your game though. So we just have to like rejoin it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Which one? The art one? I just got it like 10 seconds ago. It's weird. That's weird.
It just will not let me and Herb do it. It wouldn't let me do it since I got the game.
That's very weird. Like, I literally just got it. I want to do the SpongeBob one, though.
Me, since I'm off the thing. Yeah. Let me get some more. Oh, there's the Luigi.
Same server name and everything?
I haven't made it.
Okay.
I was still looking, Peach Castle Deluxe.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the new Mario one.
Playhouses? Oh, fuck that, dude.
Did you get the Luigi's Mansion one?
I was just looking at other ones.
Yeah,
People
that's
have
fine.
made. Do the... that one's...
This is Mita's apartment. Some anime girl with not very big titties.
Gamer House. Borderlands. DL5. Ooh, that looks. Do the kitchen.
Oh, they have Halo? You should get a Halo map. Halo Sanctuary. There's a few more that haven't been rated. Epitaph. Dope.
The Modern House.
There's one called Cheese. It's just the fuck.
Oh, I see it.
And
It looks
the
free
like
island.
if you click on it, look at the comments. That cheese. That's the most degenerate fucking
6-7,
thing
6-7,
ever.
6-7.
All it is. Dude, if your kid ever says 6-7, you need to like thank her or something. I don't know. Put her in the corner.
Yeah, dude, but she's like a preteen/teen. Give me something.
Yeah, it's gonna be way more stupid.
Alright, same server. Bullshit.
And then
Oh, man. A bit.
good.
Be here. Alright, let's see. Alright. We'll do...
What are the other game types? We've only been playing Infection, but there's like other things. I don't know what they are. I'm just asking what they are. I'm not saying we should play them.
I can't remember. She's like always trying to be the leader.
Oh, you lowered the time, or you didn't set it, or something.
Oh fuck, I didn't set it.
It was only 60 seconds. Y'all better hurry.
Holy shit, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
You have 20 seconds to do whatever you're gonna do. Here we go! Where's the Krusty Krab? I know one of you fuckers are in the Krusty Krab. There it is. There's some Krabby Patties there. What's in the basement? A big pencil? Is that for Doodle Bob? Oh, there is Doodle Bob!
Oh, it means you don't have a whistle.
Oh, I don't? Dude, this is... Whistle
It's
for
my
me!
fault because I forgot. I did that when me and her first started on the first game. I just fucking wouldn't do it.
Come on, whistle at every 30 seconds. Y'all didn't whistle, or I wasn't close enough. Okay. I heard it. Chum Bucket. This is actually a really big map. There's, what's her name? What's the pufferfish's name? There's no way I'm finding anybody. I am off my game today. I've at least seen Herb. I don't know where though. I'm not anywhere near you. I can't even hear it. Wait, I hear something. Dude, this map is like actually huge. The whistles do nothing. They're not helpful at all.
Oh, the fucking jellyfish.
Not gonna lie, I was gonna be one of those, but then the character didn't do it all.
I hear it, but I want to say it's in the sewers, but
Fucking jellyfish.
jellyfish hunting or whatever.
Oh, Charlotte. Get shit out of me.
Do it, Charlotte!
It hurts.
Bust out of there! Dude, I'm never gonna find y'all. This map is like huge, very intricate.
Well, there's a lot of places to blend in.
Yeah, I'm never finding y'all. Not gonna happen.
I'm gonna be very honest. I'm in the most obvious spot possible.
Well, it's
Actually spent a lot of time hiding.
fun where we're at.
I'm on the back side of Squidward's house.
I'm right here, dude.
Yeah, I see that. Where's Herb?
Back side of Squidward's nose.
On the backside of Squidward's house.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Damn. Dude, this map, like, I was at the Krusty Krab most of the time. That was very hard. Like, that's like a 10-player map. That's... Did you get the Luigi's Mansion one? I want to do that
Hold
one.
on, don't do that. Don't do that. I stop it.
I have to. Not gonna do it. Actually, I didn't do it.
I fucking accidentally forgot to set the shit again. And it won't let me fucking...
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to stop it. Here, let me just leave.
I have to download it, but
It's fine, just download it. I'm making a... Join my new server, whenever.
same name.
Now I fixed it. Whatever.
I got 2 big cups of cane sauce today.
Did you chug it?
No, dude, that's gross.
You're doing it wrong.
That's net. Oh my god, can you even imagine? That's fucking disgusting.
Just drink it like a protein shake.
Dude, that's so fucking disgusting.
Okay.
I think I would... The max I would do is take a shot of it. Dude, oh my god. Just chugging it. Oh my god. Fucking awful.
That cat meat.
Oh, we're waiting for me. Percent, 89. January 6th. Only about 2 weeks away. Yeah.
What?
The new internet. I'm gonna stream in such high fucking quality. Yeah, January 6th.
Okay, shit.
Right.
Damn, that's a long time from now.
Dude, it's like 2 weeks.
You mean July 6th?
Yeah, July 6th, sorry. Ooh. I think we're gonna have to get some Luigi's Mansion for Spooktober. I'm already going to get Resident Evil. God damn it. We're lagging. I'm ready to play Resident Evil 9 Requiem.
Requiem?
I say Requiem. Requiem, whatever. I'm already ready to play that.
Oh shit, dude.
I'm pretty okay with what I got.
Louis, please stop fucking biting on me.
Lazy piece of... Yo. Hunter coming. Let's go, baby. Who's the hunter? Herb's like never the hunter.
Dude, stop fucking biting on me!
I got trolled by that earlier.
Can't do it.
Yeah, you did the same trick as last time. I was upstairs and I heard the whistle.
Shut up.
Where was she?
Not in a good
hallway
spot.
On one of these little ledge things. Trying to be blending in with the wood.
I wanted to blend in with the painting, but-
everything is kind of wood in here. It's all brown and yellow. Okay, I gotta survive for 200 seconds. 210 seconds.
It's over here.
Oh no.
He's somewhere by where you were because I heard the whistle pretty close to him. Unless he's upstairs.
Dude, this is actually a really big map, too. He's over here.
I've only got 2 thumbs up. That's some bullshit.
He's not gonna be down there. We haven't even looked at him.
Oh, there's another upstairs.
Fuck off.
Where
Fuck
was he?
off. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He was behind that couch over here.
Bro.
+4, I got both y'all bitches.
Fuck you.
Oh, I haven't been keeping score.
I don't like when Herb hunts. He fucking finds everybody from dead people.
What do you need to? That was hard.
Mine was not hard.
No, yours was pretty easy. You were right there. You were still paying.
I don't know what this one is, but it looks cool.
I don't have it. Drifter's
Nobody
Haven?
has it. It looks like a new one, but it looks pretty cool.
Okay. Updated June 24th, my birthday. Let's go. Posted June 16th.
Oh.
What is Drifter's Haven from? Looks like it's from a video game.
I don't know, but it looks cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd love if the map wasn't a gig. It's hard to get people to download this one. And the guy said, I'm looking into reducing the file size. Those are the comments.
I didn't even
Took me like 1 second. I don't know.
Babe.
It's only 607 megabytes right now. But it'll be a little bit. Not that bad. I'm at 30%.
That's my favorite. Bro, they painted it. I know.
I need to get my second camera up and start painting. I mean, it is up, but I need to get my paint watered down.
Bro, Herb, look at this.
Dude, my hype train reached level 2. Holy shit, I got a new frog emote.
Oh shit.
I think that was from, what's his name, gifting me subs.
I don't think, I know I always say this, it's not for gaslighting.
67%. Sorry.
I hear a lot of moans. What's that from? There's some moans all over the place here. Oh, we got
cucumbers.
Office the Joker. Shit. So we got 2, I believe. Yeah, 2 over on Twitch. So let's see. Oh, we got it. So we got officers that we got Zesty Pickle Sniffer. So what do we got? 3 over. Oh, bad. I'm bad at this. Yeah, I think we got 3 over.
91%. We're nearly done. Sorry. Y'all know how the internet
So
is
we got
here.
3 so far.
I don't have to tell you.
By yeah, I'm gonna make it a very tall order. Whatever. If we don't hit it, we don't hit it.
Get in the circle, get in the circle! I'll get the circle.
I'm gonna hide.
Where are you from, dude? so we got 3. Alright, bombs away. Chances are like 12% that we hit it.
Whoa.
The opening theme of the stream makes me imagine.
Whoa. Whoa. What?
This is
Look at this, Herb.
This is probably a 10-person type of game.
Find nobody.
Yeah, probably. No, you'll probably find me. Don't look no more. I'm going up here.
This is definitely like a. This is a 10-person map for sure. There's no way. There's just no way.
Yeah, you're not the one getting fooled. Can't go across there, right?
No, that's like the spawn.
I will give you a hint. I am very, very far away from the spawn. Well, the hint I will give.
Hard time. I don't know.
Orion, the tree time. Orion. Hey. Orion. Still alive. Hey, how old are the cats? How old is Orion and Bella and everybody? They're like 13, right? Orion. You're outpacing me in age, my man.
Stop cheating.
Ryan! Well, you gotta stop falling off the map.
He's at least seen you a little bit.
annoying when I hear you like.
These are for some full lobby players. I genuinely don't think you'll be able to find me. This is a big map.
Pissing me off because I hear a.
I honestly don't think you'll be able to find me. It's a very big map. I ran for a long time and then I hid. Goddamn hiccups.
Dude, I know the collaborators is like right up my ass there.
Why do you think it's me?
I know you.
It could be me. It's not, it's absolutely Caladrius. Oh, the map is too big. There's no way.
What? I shot it there!
Yeah.
She pulled it.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
there's no-
I didn't
Yeah,
know the
that-
map was that big. I just like the colors.
Yeah, this is a 10-person map easily. It's a good map. I'm not saying it's a bad map. I mean,
Bro, look at
maybe
me
not
hurt.
for like 3 people.
We'll do this one. This one should be small.
Modern house.
Dude, you were like right on my neck.
I knew I wasn't tripping when I heard the noise. You did what I did, just played a flex.
No, I do like the fucking.
Because I think I shot right behind you.
I do like the fucking play the. I do like the actual. Alright, I just thought, oh fuck. He does that shit with me. It's me. I'm the hunter this time.
Okie doke. It's hide time. Okay. You'll never fucking find me. There's no way.
What's that? Even Blair's talking, but I can't hear him. Kitty.
Well, you're no longer a shit.
Bro, he's A-okay. I can't hear him.
Oh, I'm here. I heard you, Mama.
Heard in this joint somewhere.
Damn, y'all got me though. I thought that was a good
Hey.
hiding spot. I was telling Mama that Charlotte's kicking you, and y'all are screen looking at each other. He's downstairs, 100%.
If you're near me, I can be upstairs. It doesn't really play on the levels, it plays on like your location.
Yeah.
I got fucked by Quadrants once for that.
Tells me he might be in this room. Who fucking has a picture of George Washington?
A patriot, goddammit.
Who doesn't?
This looks like the most girliest room with a fucking
I
George Washington.
I like to have pictures of him in my wallet.
No, over here. Damn. Toilet. Thought it was the best hiding spot.
Okay, I just heard the other
door open. You're getting really lazy.
I know. I can't get out of here.
Be laying under the bed.
I don't know where he's at.
He's in this room.
Huh?
He's in this room or the bathroom, or he's underneath me or something.
You stay down. You stay upstairs. I'm staying downstairs.
Okay. Totally in this room somewhere. I'm gonna be pissed if he's like right next to me.
He's downstairs, dude. He's gotta be fucking downstairs. Wait.
Is he? Or in the car? Something? No, get him! I'm not gonna get him. Fuck off. What is this bullshit under the car? Under the car bullshit?
That's what I was looking for, because I remember him saying he was gonna be an exhaust pipe.
Get out of here with that bullshit.
Bro, that's horse shit.
Me and her were both upstairs for like half of the game.
Honestly, it would have been an even better thing if I would have just went sideways and been part of that axle.
Bullshit.
I was just like going, yes, 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 when she was climbing the car instead of looking under.
What bullshit we got? I don't know what that is.
I gotta download it. DL Deadlock? Deadlock.
Isn't that failed game that the Halo developers made?
Yes. They actually came back too. They have a new game. I just saw it today, but oh. I gotta give Orion his treats. And Annabelle. Downloading it'll.
Oh. I don't know, but I think he just needs to download every map while we're not playing.
I got the
Nearly done. On 1 second. %. This is a big map. The first comment is I have 3 balls. Mecha Chameleon looks it's fun. 100%.
you be waking up?
I need somebody to come by with gas.
Damn, it's so fucking hot in my room. Go jump on my friend Solasta. What is Solasta? I did. I will still be here. 56%. Like this is a huge fucking map. Holy shit.
I didn't add the one that cool.
What is
We
Solasta?
don't know because it takes like 2 seconds to download.
Yeah, wait until July. Oh, did y'all ever get the new Diablo expansion?
Negative.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, this is another 700 meg map. Solasta, though. Lost it. Hmm? I have never heard of it. $30. Turn-based tactical RPG. By the size bundle. Okay. Okay, done.
Nobody's in the center.
Shut up, Nightbot.
Shut up, Mick. Oh, it's me.
Lovely. The one that always finds everybody. Wow, this is a big map.
Yeah,
I heard
it's,
look real fast.
God. Go ahead, turn yourself into the painting.
Look. Did you look at me?
I'm not. I'm looking at my game. I'm not cheating.
That's horse shit.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. This. Ryan, get treat. Did you get treats, buddy? Dude, that's so fun.
This is a really huge map.
Ooh. Fuck off! God damn it! Fuck you. Hate everything. Is Herb hunting?
Yes.
I should have hid on the other side of the pole and put myself in darkness. Nope, she's somewhere. She's somewhere up there where I was. Something. Or maybe there's another somewhere up here. I think. Is it only like, oh shit, there's a whole nother, yeah. Could be wrong.
They'll never find me.
Tell me if you can hear her whistling down there.
I'm gonna stay in this big room. No, she's definitely in the room where you are.
They'll never fucking find me. Whoever made this map's a bitch.
Oh,
I'm fucking telling you.
He's over
I will
here
have to say there is
somewhere.
a secret room though.
The secret room? Totally over here somewhere. I think the secret room is to throw us off. She's not in that room. There's no way she's in that room.
I didn't know this map was this big. I just thought it looked cool. I'll do a small
This
map
is
next time.
definitely a 10-person map. Oh, wait a minute. I found a secret. I found a secret. Off.
Hold on. I was on the motherfucker.
Some bullshit. I didn't even know this existed until 30 seconds ago.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't lying when I said there's a secret room.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
I didn't fucking even know. Bro, what the fuck's up with the fuck?
Look at the back.
Bro. Alright, let's see. What else could there possibly be?
What are y'all's favorite maps so far?
I think the Viking one's really cool.
Like I've got my
I like
answer
the Peak
locked.
Airport, to be honest.
The airport?
We'll play that one.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
he hasn't
have not.
played that one.
I haven't played it yet. Like mine is clearly Kikiri. I haven't played the airport yet.
Never, ever, ever.
I like the bowling alley one too.
Yeah, whatever the cyberpunk. I think it was probably the bowling alley. That one was pretty okay.
Oh no, there's also a the nightclub. Like, scoot up. You good? It's not that big.
It was only 200 megs. Yeah. Ooh, I'm the hunter. so fucking hot in this room. Right. Oh, dude, fuck these chess pieces. If they add, if they have like fake people in here, this is so stupid.
Yeah, the bowling alley, like the pins are little figures.
Yeah. Is it just this one big room? Or are there other rooms? I haven't played this, I don't know. Yeah, right here somebody could totally pose this piece. Ooh. Somebody on the back here? Dude, somebody's totally up. I think it's her. It must be her because I looked at him. But it sounds far away. It sounds like there's another, like, room or something.
This is a pretty small map.
Is it just a one big room?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I see the chess pieces.
Okay, well that gives me an idea. I think you're up here. I think you've climbed the rock. Nope, I can't even hear the whistle on the rock. Are you a chess piece? You said you saw the chess pieces. Oh, y'all are over here. Y'all are over here somewhere. Both of you. Shit, I'm not gonna find you. What?
That looks like true.
You're over here somewhere. You dynamite? Ah! Somebody's dynamite! Somebody's dynamite. Okay. Fair enough. At least I got one person. I don't think I'm gonna get Caladrius though.
I'll give you a minute. I'm in a painting. Yeah.
Where was she? Hold on. Oh, fuck off. Part of the clouds. Bullshit. I give you.
I've been trying to get good at hiding in paint.
Yeah, you need to download the painting room.
Yeah, I would if I could.
Like, it's weird because I just did, like, whenever we talked about it
Dude,
earlier.
I'll literally show you. I'll literally show you what the fuck I'm talking about. This? This is what it fucking shows me when I go to the painting room. And the same thing for her.
Okay. Sorry. Hit print screen and then do like a
Dude,
photo.
I put it up there.
Oh,
I took a picture.
sorry. Yeah, I see it. I thought you did it with your phone.
I know I did do it with my phone. But I...
Okay, I see it. I don't know why it's doing that. That's very weird.
I don't either. But it... apparently didn't. What is this doing?
Download confirmed. At 10, I'm gonna get off and play Star Fox because got that. But got 30 more minutes of this bullshit.
Oh, I'm searching.
Ooh, high
How
times.
is this any different than what we did yesterday?
It's got more rooms and shit.
What?
It's better.
Oh, there's more stuff in the room.
Yeah. It's basically what we got yesterday, only more. Way more.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, I'm locked in. Locked in, chat.
Oh shit. What was you paint?
Is that Mama?
Yeah, Mama. You can.
What is she saying?
Talk about that painting. Hell no, you don't need no pedo on your wall. What? I'm learning.
a brush of
You'll never.
The fuck is all this?
Never find me.
Probably not. Oh, you're in this fucking room, dude. You're in this fucking room, Herb. I looked at you.
Dude. Yeah. Will never find me.
Probably not, because now I'm focused that Herb's in this fucking room. Yeah. Can't help it. I've looked at you. You're in this room. Bro. You could have painted your fucking self blue? That white didn't do shit! Help me find Andrew. Yes, every other word I say is an F-bomb. Shit, damn. Yeah, those are adult words. What? Where was he, Herb? Where? Shit. God. You don't see yourself look like a fucking shadow.
Damn. Not me.
Herb
Talking to
got you. I
mama.
got Herb. His was the stupidest thing.
Okay. That was fun. I didn't think you'd get me, honestly. Alright, let's go. Let's do it another one.
Why?
She probably wouldn't have got you, but I heard you whistle.
Baby better not come
Oh,
out.
did you?
I ain't gonna fucking come.
You need to pop her out on July 4th. That'd be awesome.
Freedom child.
Freedom, baby. Oh yeah. E-girl room anime memes. Oh, this is Caladrius's room, or it was anyway. Whenever her her what do you call it, shelf, her shelf fell. Funny. Okay, mine already downloaded. Dude, anime e-girls are nasty as fuck, but I can change them. I can fix her. I can fix her. Fine. About me? I heard her say Andrew.
Me and her were playing the other day. Since it was me and him, nobody else, joking around, and I made my person look like Hitler. Yeah, with the little damn mustache, and then I drew the freaking armband. He goes, "What the hell did you?" He goes, "What the hell did you do? Look up to see what the damn armband looked like?" I said, "I kind of just took a guess. I've seen enough documentaries."
88. It's the swastika.
Yep. He goes, "That's fucked up." Oh, well, it was just music.
Pretty
Yeah.
funny. Hunter coming.
Emo?
Who's the hunter? Herb. Okay.
No, it looks beautiful. I love it. Can we go in here? Can we go in here?
Oh shit.
Aw. Something massive just ahead. Uh-oh. TPROJX_, thanks for the sub. Just the tip.
Why is every gamer just...
I'm wondering if you were gonna fucking remember that spot I sent you on that video.
Where was he?
If you had a...
Oh, U-turn.
He
Sure.
was blacking out on the fucking TV monitor or the computer monitor.
You know what, Jay?
Oh, he's up here.
He's facing out here. We're going to build a fort.
Wow, he really
Every
put up
kid
a
has
fight.
to build a fort one of these days. Otherwise, they ain't living.
It's like that dirt.
Wait, you looked at him, I
Streamers are
looked at him.
crying when they watch the Nintendo Direct that showcased Ocarina of Time remake. Great. Maybe they should get on some medication.
If night. He's in this bathroom.
If you're crying because you see the Ocarina of Time remake,
Hold on, Mom.
like,
I'm in the middle of a game. Why?
Damn it! Damn it! I was trying to be a bag.
I'm trying to think of what require if anybody should have cried at video games at this point, it should have been me playing like fucking Temple of Doom on NES, and I still didn't fucking cry.
I'll call you back in like
There's
15
nothing to
minutes.
fucking cry over.
Yeah, I'll be playing Star Fox at
We played it already, except the graphics are a little bit better.
I'll call you back in like 15 minutes.
Argue.
Alright, love you. Bye.
They found me. Not good. Not good, chat.
To be God.
I thought that was a pretty okay spot.
That was pretty good. I had to really think about it. Just happened to see a little butt.
You looked at me so many times. I was like, you didn't fucking kill me.
Where were you?
My perspective.
Symptom
I
of
was
a
blacked
much
out on the
bigger
Computer screen.
problem.
My perspective,
Okay.
there was a big, so I just randomly shot because she showed me a video.
I did. I showed him a video of. Louie, come here, baby.
I'm gonna use Case's method here. The curse of the hiccups. They've been pretty wild lately. Good, I'm good.
You turned 40 today. Happy birthday. Oh man, happy birthday. Why did I say that so awkwardly? Why does my phone keep vibrating whenever God, I actually look pretty sexy in that picture. I'm a pretty decent looking man. Yeah, I may have some jiggly breasts, but I am
Last time
still
Herb
sexy.
hit, it was pretty good in this area.
So, I was like, I almost shit myself there. That would have been real bad, because it's like a. I think
Where are they?
I should ask Lauren to take another picture of the box. Did she? God, I'm still even on medication. Still, probably because I think it's wearing off now because I had it early this morning. Could you send me a picture of the specs on the back of the box, please? I am a hot piece of ass. If my dick was big enough, I would fuck my own ass.
Caladrius looked at me like a lot. I'm surprised
Don't
my
want the
number
robots to
hasn't
come after
been
me.
way
even though
higher.
that's, I think that's TOS violating, but still.
That's the only hint I'm giving.
Rich said he was gonna butt fuck himself. It's an emergency.
I've looked in this specific area.
Oh man, you know one thing about losing weight that's nice is I could wash all of my holes right from the front, dude. It was like when I always cleaned my ass properly. However, man, when I was fat, it was like climbing the Himalayan mountains to make sure that hole between my non-existent cheeks was clean. Now it's effortless. Why am I telling you all this instead of us watching the video? Like, what the fuck is even going on right now? Rich, why? Gee, I wonder why I don't have as many people watching my stream. I'm sitting here talking about washing my ass. I'm never pressing play, J-Ram. You know something? Because you asked me to, now I'm not going to press it. And now I am. Here I am.
Being one of my favorite games of the N64 era, and we're going to chill, and we're going to have a good time. I'm excited. I hope that you are too.
Like, you gotta have the spray.
Good morning show
Doesn't
incoming,
matter
and
your
then
size. That's how
Star
you feel
Fox.
clean with
so
the
sit back and
holes.
relax, everybody.
Okay.
I will be back in just a few minutes. Then we will begin the fun. I'll be
Yeah,
right back,
like,
everyone.
dude.
Hey, everyone. So, FYI, just a few minutes delay here.
Yeah, ass.
All right. I'm the only one on the scoreboard. Actually, does that make
really
me...
a flex? Because I've seen some really on it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, is that good or bad? I don't know. Because it means that she looked at me and didn't see me, but she hasn't even seen you. So I don't know if that's like a flex or not. Fair. A fair criticism. It means I'm good at hiding, but it means you're better at hiding, so...
Seen him being somewhere.
Got about a minute left. Minute and 15 seconds.
You're gonna piss me off. 50 seconds.
Yeah?
Never know. Never be too sure. In this fucking area.
20 seconds. Damn you, hiccups.
Oh, when I looked over here. Okay, so basically, I know he's right in front of me. And then you probably fucking.
I'm not. I'm
You're over
behind
there.
you. Tornado Watcher 42 this Saturday. Yeah.
Where were you at?
Yeah. Where was Herb?
Hey.
Hold on.
Downstairs.
Dude, that's a really good hiding spot. Tornado Watcher, we have a very close birthday. God damn it. This game-
Oh, that's. Fuck no, dude.
No, I'll give him
How
a G
did I
on
even
that
look
one.
at him?
Alright,
Play one more.
we got one more left, yeah. And then I'm going Star Fox. Tornado Watcher, what is your birthday? 42 on Saturday?
I don't know what this one is. Y'all don't
June
know this
27th? Dust? Dust? Have you never played a Counter-Strike, Caladrius? This is one of the most famous maps of all time. God damn it, the hiccups. Oh yeah, and everyone's posting 6-7. This is 500 megs. We are getting gig download on January 6th, just letting you know. 42. Or July 6th, god damn it. The J months. Oh.
Also in June. Because July.
Catch up. Okay, we're not limiting download speed here. Letting it go full hog.
Yeah, you might get an extra megabit per second.
Yeah.
From 25 to 26.
Dude, y'all lived here. Y'all know what it's like. Shut the fuck up.
Yep, Overwatch updates used to be when we go to bed without now it's
no longer.
Take a piss and it's done.
No longer. I want to play Overwatch. I actually downloaded everything, updated it, and all of that. Maybe we'll play that later on.
Well,
I want to play.
Because there's a pretty neat McCree skin in the battle.
Dude, they announced Ultra skins, which are like $40 fucking or something.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. I just saw that earlier today. But if we got Big Titty Mercy skins, I mean, I may. I'm not above that. Why does it take so long? It's only 500 megs. Maybe in 56K modem days it would take this long, but
I remember those days.
I do too, man. I like why?
Coward I felt when we got freaking broadband.
Yeah, well, shit. We got broadband in 2002, like before after everyone else. Yeah, they didn't have it over here.
AT&T ran a line and they were doing like the new Woodland or something.
Yeah, they didn't have it over here, and everyone else got it before me. I was still okay. Still better hide good.
Terrorists win.
Oh yeah, we're playing Dust. That's wild that Caladrius doesn't know about Dust.
Personally, don't like CSGO. I know about this map.
Oh, do you? Okay. This map is like
I just don't.
very famous.
I just don't like CSGO.
Yeah,
I
when
have
I played
played
with
it.
my friend, he just told me to hide behind this car over here and fucking wait. The only thing about this is it's like everything's out in the open.
Tornado Watcher, are you still here? He's probably not. There's an analog horror about tornadoes that you could definitely check out. Do not believe this is AI. It's a Tifa Grand Theft Auto 6 render. I don't think it's AI either. Let's go, baby. I'm assuming they went away from the spawn point. Soccer ball. Waiting for a whistle. Heard one. We're here. I'm waiting for the whistle. Four. No whistle, really? Interesting. I must be pretty far away from you. Okay, I'm gonna stand in the square. Here we have a whistle. No whistle, really? Holy shit.
Have whistles on, it's whistling right in my fucking eardrum.
Not in mine.
Also see a timer up there on the red thing.
Yeah, I know. That's why. I heard a whistle earlier. Hold on, 7. I didn't hear it anymore. Like, I could probably whistle and I would. Map is a lot larger than I thought.
It's a lot of neutral colors too.
Yeah, but I can't even hear a whistle. My big deal.
Yeah, that sucks.
Can y'all whistle a little bit so I can get near? Like I'm not even near you.
We're both spamming whistles.
I can't hear it. Okay, I can hear it now. I can hear it now. Okay, I don't have to spam. Yeah, this map is like a lot larger than I thought it was. Color. Like, you could probably spam the whistle and I probably won't find you. This map is like incredibly. I'm near you, I can hear it. I'm not gonna find you though. This map is way too big for this. Where the fuck were y'all?
In her.
Yeah, I would have never, ever gone there. Where's Caladrius?
I was in a windowsill.
Hers is actually
I don't-
pretty well thought out.
I don't even know.
I was-
Like, do a print screen on that and put it in Discord. I don't.
I can't. Too late.
No, it's
I was
fine.
literally camouflaged into the windowsill.
I had no idea that the
You
map was
looked at
way
me
too big.
once, but.
Oh, did I?
All right.
Anyway, I'm gonna play Star Fox. So. All right, guys, we got Star Fox coming up. I actually got 2 games delivered today. Star Fox, this one, and I got Dragon Quest delivered, so. But we'll play Star Fox because it's the new big game, right? Ooh, I need to get into that. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's go. Star Fox. Star Fox time. Actually, you know what? It may not be Star Fox time right this second. I'm kind of hungry and I want to eat the rest of my chicken. Brutal, but not unexpected.
Well, there it is. Looks like those rumors about layoffs hitting Bungie were accurate. We just had a funeral service for Destiny 2 after Bungie announced that they would be ceasing active production on upcoming content for the game, and that they were going to be releasing one final oorah, a last patch to end it on a high note before delivering the Viking burial. It was a touching ceremony. Over 100,000 players all went in there for the, you know, open casket service here. And the casket is still open. The corpse of Destiny 2 is still accessible, which I really do appreciate that they've left it in a functional state to still be able to go back and play. I recently did Salvation's Edge blind, which I thought was extremely special. And then, of course, I finished the Witness storyline to actually get the conclusion. I finished the campaign. And it reminded me of just how great Destiny 2
Not bad,
was
Pokemon.
and how much squandered potential they still left unachieved. And now we get a double dose of sadness here because it seems like it is kind of curtains for Destiny in general. It had already been reported that they weren't actively even in like pre-production for Destiny 3 or anything like that. And now with these layoff announcements, it seems like it's kind of cooked. With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update on to Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation, we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. We know this decision has a profound impact on the people affected, their families, friends, and teammates. While these changes are necessary to best position the studio now and for the future, that does not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact it has on those affected. Later we will share more about that future with you all, but today is not that day. Today we wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie team who has been impacted and to those who remain. We hope you'll do the same, Bungie. This news doesn't come as a surprise even before the rumors about the layoffs, because Destiny 2 was the Bungie big property these days. So now that they're done with that and not actively working on a Destiny 3, it was kind of inevitable that they would be cutting a lot of their workforce, which sucks major ass for sure, because I don't even know what projects they're incubating over there, like what fucking eggs they're warming up with exciting projects around the corner, because again, all they have now is Marathon, and that's not really a home run. And from what I've seen, the layoffs did affect a piece of the workforce on Marathon, so a game that's already kind of treading water, doing its best to keep the water wingies to have them stay afloat, is now losing some of the employees that would, you know, be in there tweaking on the nipples to try and, you know, make it better, to try and get people to get into the game. And it's not for lack of trying. Like, they had the free weekend. They've done like every play in the playbook, but they are not able to get
Marathon
people hooked on it.
doesn't
Like, they're not
have
sinking their
enough.
fangs into the extraction shooter fandom. It's just not sticking.
It's just not enough.
And now they have even less people to try and make that work. And this is like all they have right now, with Destiny 2, you know, sailing off into the sunset here. So Bungie, who's already kind of wobbly on their feet, they've lost their footing for a while now, and people don't have the best impression or highest expectations when it comes to quality that they're capable of producing. And that was with a fully loaded, fully stacked team. And now they've downsized, which, again, I don't think anyone's fucking mouth agape shocked over or anything like that. The writing was on the wall because one of the games is no longer in active development, so they're not going to continue to pay all of those salaries that were working on it. But it's hard to be excited about the future of Bungie, because even with what they had with their previous employee numbers, they were still struggling. They were choking. And now they're doing the spoonful of cinnamon challenge on top of that. Like, they were just neutered further when one of their 2 testicles had already shriveled up and died. R.I.P. Destiny 2. This one's for you. So now, the only nut in the sack left is Marathon. So the Guardians are seemingly abandoned with nothing on the horizon for that IP, which again is fucking mind-boggling to me. I don't want to just go down this tangent for the millionth time, but this feels like the most obvious path that Bungie could have taken because they already set up Destiny 2 post-Witness to have a lot more content like that they could explore. There's still a lot of meat on the bones and a huge appetite for the dish, yet they never
I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. I don't know about Marathon. I love Marathon, don't get me wrong. But
thought to start working on a Destiny 3 or anything. It blows my mind. I don't want to get too hung up on that though. So now all they have left is Marathon, and Marathon isn't exactly something that people are constantly pumping their fist for and getting excited by. So genuinely, what's next for Bungie? Like, what is there to be excited about or optimistic for now that they have even less employees there that could be working on a smash hit like a slam dunk? I'm very curious because surely they have to have something in the pipeline, right? There's no way they would just pull the plug on Destiny 2 and rely solely on Marathon that is not performing well enough for them to keep the company afloat. There must be something, but I can't even imagine what it would be. It's just so odd how Bungie has ended up in the state that it is. Because this was a juggernaut. Bungie was like an iconic developer everyone knew. And everyone, when you saw Bungie's name, knew they were in for a high quality experience with Halo, with Destiny, and now look at what's happened. The mismanagement is just sickening. It just really feels like they have terrible leaders over there that just run shit into the ground. Notably, Herman Hulst, who had this internal memo that has been distributed here that we have access to. Herman Hulst, you might recognize the name. He is the CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment. And Herman Hulst is the one who was a big believer in Concord. From everything I can tell, Herman, well, he was Concord's #1 fan. He really bought into the vision of a Concord future.
why can't we have just like a regular single player game with like a good multiplayer? That's what Destiny 3 should be. A good ass story. Give me like 15 levels, something like that. 12 to 15. And then give me a good ass single player game. Is that a weird ask?
Future Concord era, really. And look at how that turned out. This guy, I just think, is completely out of touch. He is your standard, quintessential corporate ghoul who only chases these crazy white whales live service games. Like, that feels like where he wants to put all the eggs in the basket. And it's just not working. Like, Marathon player numbers are not where they need to be to justify the amount of money they've poured into it, and it's certainly not enough to keep Bungie afloat for years to come as they work on another title. Unless they're secretly super deep into production on something that's not really far out, which I highly doubt, this is the only game they'll have to sustain this entire business for the foreseeable future. It could be who knows how many years before their next game, and it's just that's not strong enough. And again, they've tried every trick in the book to get Marathon to hit, to have it be like an extraction shooter staple, but it's just not working. It's still being rejected by the extraction shooter enthusiasts. They just had their Season 2, their free weekend, doing everything they can, paying for marketing. They had a big push about like what's coming up with Marathon at the most recent, I believe, the Summer Games Fest. So they are doing everything to put it front and center to get people to try it. And even when people do try it, they don't stick. It paints a really not optimistic picture for the future of Bungie, is all I'm saying. So even when they had a full workforce, they were still struggling so much. And now it's significantly less, and they only have one title that isn't doing amazing. I really don't know what their announcements are going to be going forward that they kind of hint at here, like to get pumped about. I just don't have a whole lot of faith in it. And again, it's probably quite a ways out, unless it's like a fucking phone game or something. They're bringing back a Funko Pop mobile experience or some shit. Like, I have no idea. But what I do know is that Herman Hulst sucks. This guy just fucking sucks. He has the cheese touch, man. Like, it's just so misguided. And that's what I'm talking about. The leadership is just abominable here. And that is like where most of the finger pointing should go to. This mismanagement that's led to so many of these blunders. But yeah, I just wanted to yap about the current state of Bungie after the announcement of these layoffs.
Not the best. World record hammer bro mode. Nice. Is it the longest record hammer bro move ever?
Oh, I can play now. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, can you
will
hear
have
me?
some nice abuelas, if you know what I'm saying.
Abuela? Oh, you are a dude.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, can
you
you
will
hear
have
me?
some nice abuelas, if you know what I'm saying.
Abuela?
Who planted the world trees of Gaia's Nursery Botanical Preserve? For many years, early human floramancers were the most widely accepted sowers of this incredible grove of world tree cypress. Runic petroglyphs found on exposed boulders deep within the root maze are similar to those found at other known ancient floramancy sites across the world. Specifically, the carvings closely resemble both runes found upon the binding stones encircling the great Celtic hedge and certain arborglyphs on the central roots of many trees within the mangrove megaforests of the western Pacific. In addition, dating of the root maze glyphs places the age of their creation at approximately 30,000 years ago, meaning they would have been carved around the same time the world tree cypresses of Gaia's Nursery were just beginning to take root. However, new discoveries have begun to cast doubt on this once accepted theory. Several recent studies claim that the oldest trees predate the petroglyphs by as much as 5,000 years, and spectral analysis of tree core samples has revealed previously unseen signatures indicative of magical genomic alteration techniques. Who or what may have made these alterations remains uncertain, but one thing is for sure. There's a lot more to these massive trees than meets the eye.
Want to take home a piece of Gaia's Nursery? Grab a limited edition printed poster or the high-resolution printable art files for all 4 Anomalous Preserve Network posters from the Archive's online gift shop. Only available until July 15th.
Who planted the world trees of Gaia's Nursery Botanical Preserve? For many years, early human floramancers were the most widely accepted sowers of this incredible grove of world tree cypress. Runic petroglyphs found on exposed boulders deep within the root maze are similar to those found at other known ancient floramancy sites across the world. Specifically, the carvings closely resemble both runes found upon the binding stones encircling the great Celtic hedge and certain arborglyphs on the central roots of many trees within the mangrove megaforests of the western Pacific. In addition, dating of the root maze glyphs places the age of their creation at approximately 30,000 years ago, meaning they would have been carved around the same time the world tree cypresses of Gaia's Nursery were just beginning to take root. However, new discoveries have begun to cast doubt on this.
I hate new
For some reason,
game.
I have deja vu. For some reason, I feel like I've done this before. I don't know why I feel that way.
I hate new game.
Try the hover mode. Have you tried the hover mode?
A new intelligence report is available in the HoloViewer.
Do a barrel roll.
Yeah, what game should I like?
Your
like-
tactics on Macbeth.
Everything is awful.
I don't like when the
You
dog
know
talks to
what
me.
gaming should like?
Is that a Facina? All right, we've been through Corneria, Medio, Facina, Sector X, Macbeth.
I need to know what game I should like. I don't like this game.
Al Pacino. Did Mike play Donkey Kong Bonanza? Is that the one that's on Switch? I bought it and I never played it because everybody told me it's a long game, and I'm like, I don't want to play long games. I like games that are about 3 hours.
I like long games that I don't play. You just hate everything.
Unless it's Grand Theft Auto, that one that gets away with it. But other than that, you know what game is the perfect language?
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I talking about this while we're watching Phil?
This is 33-minute download.
Oh God. Da, 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 da. Oh, Reagan was a fucking Trojan horse of fascism.
Everyone.
He was awful. Look at what he did with Rupert Murdoch from Fox News. He expedited his citizenship here, and he abolished the fairness doctrine that made it
Most people are so ignorant of the world at large.
Yep. But boy, are they the ones that vote or the ones
Everyone
that,
is
that are
hating on
passionate
Star
about it. They
Fox.
don't
Should
even
I
know
hate
what the
it
fuck
too?
they're passionate
I don't
about. They
know.
just feel like they belong. But with Rupert Murdoch, Reagan expedited his citizenship and abolished the fairness doctrine, which meant you had to kind of have all takes. You couldn't just like spew one-sided, straight-up propaganda bullshit. I'm sure it didn't stop everything because
It's
well,
all
you know,
Biden's fault.
work.
Everything is Biden's fault.
But it made it tougher to just be like a Fox News. Rupert Murdoch wanted to make a Fox News. So did Reagan. Fairness doctrine gone. Fox News is created. Look where we are. Reagan was a piece of shit that everyone thought wasn't a piece of shit because he was good on camera. There's pictures of him at Bohemian Grove.
It's all Biden's fault.
Now it's went from Bohemian Grove to Peter Thiel's The Dialogue.
30
A lot of
minutes.
monsters around us, man. Anyway, back to Phil. You know, lighthearted, great stuff. Yeah, Frank Zappa was fucking absolutely insane, incredible musician, and he was like Nostradamus with all of this, dude.
I'd rather watch Chris Cornell.
George Carlin too.
Is it Chris? Who's the YouTuber? Is it Charles? It's Charles. Dude, I love his. How one theme went from an 8-bit to an entire orchestra.
Among the longest running games of all time is Kirby. I played Kirby's Dream Land on the original Game Boy, back when you had to have that attachment with the magnifying glass and the light just to see the screen at night, and I was so drawn to the game because I just loved the music. I thought it was one of the most fascinating soundtracks. It just had such cool music. And perhaps the stage that always stuck out the most in my mind was Float Islands. Now, there have been a lot of Kirby games over the years, almost 40. Literally in the amount of time it took me to record this, there's probably another one out. But this theme has stood the test of time as it is in so many of these games. And one of the most incredible things to me is to hear just how much this theme has evolved as the games have evolved over time. Check this out, because this is such a cool illustration of the incredible ways you can take a single theme and continue to rework it into something new over the span of 30 years and almost 40 games. So the very first thing we have to do is, of course, check out the original from the Game Boy. This is the original Float Islands theme from Kirby's Dream Land in 1992. Yes! Such a simple melody, brilliant melody, but check this out. Ah! And then we get this. How do we turn it around? Just like that. And now we're back at the beginning again. That's it. That's all this theme is. It's really very simple. So what is the Float Islands theme? Let's check it out. We're in the key of F major, and all we're gonna do in the beginning is we're just gonna go between these chords. Very, very beautiful, very simple, right? F major 7, G minor 7, A minor 7, and back down. That's it. That's all we're gonna start with, okay? Then we have our second section, which goes up to B flat major, and we simply have B flat major 7 to A minor 7, B flat major 7, A minor 7. And we're gonna do the exact same thing again, but we're gonna put it up a minor third. It has such a cool sound because it goes. And we're gonna go back to that D flat major 7, and you'll notice that second chord was a C. Now, when we're playing back and forth here, we're on a C minor 7, but what could we do to get back to F major, our home base where the whole theme started? We could simply make this chord a 5 chord. We make it a major dominant chord. Because now it's a 5 going to back to the home base of F major. Very, very simple. Beautifully written, and it's got some great harmonic devices to make our ears, to make like 7-year-old me's ears go like, what is that? Amazing. So we've got our theme, and now let's see how we change that, how we morph that into so many different contexts as these games evolved. Check this out. By the way, I found this incredible video where all of these themes were put together in a single video by the channel Forever Curve. But once you're done here, go give that channel some love, because this is just an amazingly well put together video that really helps to illustrate all of these different evolutions with a single theme. Check this one out. Ooh! First of all, it's now a piano-centric melody. This is beautiful. Ah!
Gourmet Race is best.
Wow!
Okay, I'm not
The
about
very first
I'm not
level
about
of
Kirby,
the very first
but
Sonic
I'm
the
about
Hedgehog game,
Sonic.
all the way back in 1991, has reached legendary status. One of the biggest reasons for that is the level's theme, Green Hill Zone, written by Masato Nakamura, which has got to be one of the most legendary themes in all of video games. And as I was digging further into this song to find out more about it, I noticed something peculiar about the entire level itself, and how the entire thing is way more integrated with the music than you may have previously thought. Sorry, I know I stopped the second we get into this, but there's already so much to talk about. There is such a sick part of this that I never noticed, and that is the bass line getting into this. Listen to this. It's so simple, but it's just kind of hidden there. Everybody's focused on... And what you don't hear going on underneath that is... It's such a little slick bass line that just works us perfectly into the beginning of this theme. And then it just sits. Ooh, and it kind of does it again, but it's a little simpler the second time. So we're just sitting here, right? And as we introduce this theme, the intro, before we really even get into the main melody, we have this. Right? And over this the whole time. And we even have this sort of, does this count as an ostinato? I don't know.
Ostinato, interesting word.
And there's just so many parts to this. We get that bass line kind of again, but it's a little different the second time, going into the second part of the intro section. What an incredible melody, and it's so simple, and it uses really, really easy harmony. This is so easy to figure out. Check this out. So we have our melody, right? And the melody, of course, goes... We can all probably sing that in our sleep, right? And the harmony is really simple. We have an F major 7 chord and an E minor 7 chord, and that's kind of the only thing we do just to begin with. Beautiful harmony, right? And then all we do is we now keep it going in that same direction to D minor 7, D
minor,
and we let it resolve to the C major home bass that we established in the beginning of the tune. In the intro, we kind of didn't even really touch on it that much, but when we go... We're really establishing this C major sound is like our home base for the whole song. So when we go into our melody for the first time and we have...
Really?
What we're establishing there is that this F major 7 chord is our 4 chord. Let's check that out. So C major scale. If we're calling C major our home base, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's our 4 chord. It's F. And we just build an F major 7 chord on top of that. So it goes 4, 3, minor 3, right? E minor 7, so it's our minor 3 chord. 4 again. So you can see we're just going 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, and then just right on down to 2, 1. And we resolve it to the C major 7 chord. It's a brilliantly simple melody,
major
and
7.
it guides us in that direction. We sit here for a second, we sit here for a second, and then we let it kind of continue on down, and then we're just going to repeat it again.
7.
Now, there's all this stuff going on, and this is what I think makes this so brilliant. There's so much stuff going on underneath all of that stuff, or rather over top of it. We have this counter melody, or just sort of an additional layer, and it only comes in the second time. Listen to this. Here's our resolution, and then it's a little hard to hear, but we have... Oh, that one's harder to hear. Something like that, maybe? So we have this long held out note up there, and then even in the middle there's stuff going on. There's that line. Whoa! Do you hear that little syncopated A minor outline? Listen to that.
Interesting.
There it is. Check that out. That is such a little cool line. So you can see there's all these different melodies intertwining, happening on top of each other all over the place. We have a bass line, we have chords, we have little counter melodies like that, and then we have this sort of overarching melody on top, right? All of the stuff combining to create this really simple harmony, which is just 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, right? So that's a full section, and we do it twice, right? And then we go somewhere else.
Banana. Banana.
That is so incredible. So
Very
we can call
good.
this our bridge, right? This is kind of our B section. We had A, and this is B. So check it out. So after our C major resolution, we get a B flat major chord, down to an A minor chord, down to an A flat major chord, finally resolving to a 5 chord, right? And this 5 chord, it's a G sus chord, right? And we say it's a G sus because we don't have that B telling us that it's like a dominant chord, right? Or even just a straight major
G-sus.
chord. Instead, we actually put an F major shape on top, like that. And anytime we do that, I want you to take a look at what that does to the
G
chord.
up to an
Because
A.
if we just take a G chord of some kind, let's say a G7. So we have a 4-note G7 chord. Well, we know if we make it a sus4 chord, we're gonna trade out our 3rd and move it to a 4th. So that's gonna give us that, okay? But we still have, now notice what we have here. We have G, and now we have a C and an F. So let's say we drop out that 5th, leave that out. Now we just have this shape. And then if we play the 9th of this G chord, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, but we make all those other changes. So make it sus, move our 3rd to a 4. We can even keep the D. We either could drop that or leave it. Doesn't matter because we still get this sound. Without that D in there, it sounds like this.
Interesting.
And this is just, it's just F major, right? So if you play an F major chord over a G bass note, you get this really beautiful G sus sound, and that's what we're using here. Check that out before going back. Four,
Damn, he good. He good.
2, 1. And that's the whole thing. I mean, I actually think instead of it being AABA, I think it's just AAB and then it loops, right? Because as we know with video games, one of the most important components of any video game soundtrack is that it's able to be looped seamlessly and listened to for a long period of time on end, depending on how long it takes you to do this level. Now, let's go back to that bridge for a second because there's some really cool things happening in there.
Interesting.
So listen to the bass line there, because yes, it's a B flat major chord. There's our melody. We kind of go C, E, D. But at the second we hit that B flat major chord, we're moving. We're going places. Listen. Ah.
What are we doing on that switch?
That is
17
so
minutes.
cool. Okay, hold on. So what we're doing is the second we play the B flat major chord, we're gonna go down. So we go, and then we just jump right to our A, which is our next chord, which is A minor. But now once we've hit our A root note, we're gonna start going up. And as soon as we finish that shape, we hit right onto our A flat, and what do? We do the same thing that we just did with our B flat chord, only now we're doing it in A flat. We're going down. That brings us to our 5 chord. So the root notes, the bass line of this particular section follows some really, really cool shapes. B flat major, A minor, I almost said A flat major, A minor, now A flat major, and that brings us to our G sus chord that we talked about just before. This is such cool writing, and we know that the hardware for these video game consoles, the Sega Genesis in this case, they were limited. It wasn't like putting an MP3 file into a video game and just being like, oh, here's the score, like we can do now. They had to work with sound chips. They called these chip tunes often. And it varied between 8-bit, 16-bit, but you only had so many channels with which to write harmonies and counter melodies and all of the inner workings, whereas like I can write 90 different pieces in the orchestra. Here, you only had 8 or 16, depending on what hardware you were talking about. So the fact that we're getting all of this motion, all of these counter melodies inside of this little package that kind of creates such a story harmonically and melodically, it's just absolutely incredible. I know we're playing it against like a beat.
This is
I may have just found the greatest video game soundtrack of the 90s, possibly of all time. Streets of Rage 2 came out in 1992. It's music composed and produced by Yuzo Koshiro. And it sounds like this.
Love it.
I'm live on Twitch right now.
Okay, hold on. Now, the reason that I found this is because I was doing research on a video about the slickback trend, which uses Crystal Waters' 1991 song Gypsy Woman as its sample. And in the comments, somebody mentioned that they thought that the sample was originally from this game. And so I thought, okay, what is that? And I looked it up and found this, and yikes. It was the first time I'd ever heard of this game or heard any of the music from it. And with it not being nearly as popular as other games of its time, like Mario and some of the stuff on the Nintendo system, this game on the Sega Genesis became a cult classic and is hugely popular amongst people who love retro gaming. And one of its iconic pieces is Yuzo Koshiro's soundtrack. Just check out some of this. I mean, this intro alone on this tune, Go Straight, is like, I'm trying to figure out all the stuff that's going on in it, and it's just, there's so much. Before we even get into any of this, just this opening harmony is really, really interesting. It's 4 chords, and it just goes B flat minor, F minor, and then it goes up a minor third to A flat minor before ending the phrase on E flat minor. Now, that in and of itself, it's a really interesting series of chords that I don't know.
It says it's interesting because it doesn't follow the tonal shift that we're expected.
Where I've ever heard anything like that before. And perhaps one of the things that makes it even more interesting is the inner voice movement that we're using here. Because listen to this note in the middle that kind of moves around chromatically. Okay, so I'm kind of hearing it as, that's pretty normal. But then we go A flat minor, it's just the root, but then the major 7th over the minor chord. So we get this, for a moment, just a brief moment, we have this minor major 7 sound. That's so neat. And then, oh, listen to that. And of course, this whole soundtrack was very heavily inspired by the electronic music of the early 90s, house, things like that. But Yuzo Koshiro was also utilizing so many of his inspirations from other video games, as well as genres like jazz fusion. Oh! Ah, okay, so yeah, we're moving to this section where we just kind of have B flat minor and then like a 4-5, but with minor chords, right? So E flat minor, F minor. Super simple in terms of like harmony, but really, really clever. And again, as with all video game music, designed to be able to just loop and go on and on and on and carry the right energy for whatever the level is. I mean, it's so neat, but this whole game is just loaded with this stuff. This one blew my mind, maybe the most. Check this out.
Dude, Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack is like... I love all of you, by the way.
Excuse me? What? Do you hear this? There is so much going on in here. This is 20 seconds into this track. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, what is this? That climbing figure there. Listen to that.
Bom, 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 Bum, bum, bum.
Ooh, I'd have to sit here and go through this with a fine-toothed comb to be able to figure out what is going on. There's just so much in it. Ooh. Where's the tonal center? Where are we considering our home base, and how many different places are we going with the chords? That could probably be reduced to something that is ultimately not actually that complicated, but when you work within that and create all kinds of passing motions and little additions of chords and melodies in and around the larger places that you're landing and ultimately going, that's where you can take something that maybe isn't all that harmonically complicated and make it sound like this, because you're just adding so much stuff to it. There's a slower version. Check this out. Ooh. That's what I think we're hearing there. I don't think I've ever heard a video game soundtrack with this amount of complexity.
And you never will.
It's all of the little things in there that don't necessarily
Never
define
will.
the overall, like, if we were gonna say that maybe this whole thing largely is in this C minor sound, okay, that's fine. It's all of the small movements that we make to get from one place to another. That's where all these little tiny details are being included that just make you go like, whoa, what? In 1987, the Mega Man franchise was released to the world, and along with it, an incredible soundtrack that has become an absolute icon amongst early video games. And with its classic chiptune sound of the NES, it is nothing short of amazing that we wound up with such incredible music. And the first thing I actually want to talk about happened in 1988 with Mega Man 2. It's one of the most widely loved games of the franchise, and its intro sequence goes like this. Right off the bat, we're like, whoa, wow.
Bass.
Very nice,
Bass,
right?
Mark.
Oh, then we go somewhere new. Ooh, here we go, but then... Oh my god, there's already so much happening here, and we haven't even reached 30 seconds in. Let's take a look, because this is super cool. One of the things I love the most in music is the minor 4 chord, and we get it right off the bat. Absolutely beautiful. We are in the key of, what do we call this key? Is this
What
F
is the
sharp
key?
or G flat? All right, well, we'll figure that out once we understand the context of the rest of the thing. So we have F sharp major. Now, the 4 chord in F sharp, if you take our F sharp major scale, I'm a musician. I know how to play major scales. The 4 in the key of F sharp
There it is.
1, 2,
There it
3,
is,
4,
baby.
B, right? So we're gonna play B, but we're gonna play it as a minor chord. Woo. But we're gonna do 2 things that are gonna make this really interesting.
He's really good.
Instead
Like,
of
I'm
just
not as
going,
good as him.
actually moving and playing B minor, we actually leave F sharp in the bass. So instead of going to B minor and actually playing that as the root, we're just staying right there on that F sharp. And that really helps to kind of create this whole, like, we kind of, something is steady, something's like steadily brewing here. You know, we don't actually know what's gonna happen, but like, it just gives us this consistency as we introduce this sad, sentimental sound underneath. And the second thing that we do to this chord, we actually do it to both of them, and we do it with the same note. That G sharp is just a beautiful sound. It's the add 9 of the F sharp major chord.
Okay.
But when we move to the B minor chord,
It's almost like
we
a
keep
Final
that
Fantasy
G sharp, and it has a totally different
chord.
function.
Like,
now,
it's got a little bit of umatsu in
It's
it.
creating a B minor 6 chord, which is taking this B minor chord and just adding another layer of tragedy to it. You know what I mean? It just kind of gives it this like ultra sad sound. Here, it's beautiful, and then contrast that with something painfully, hauntingly beautiful and sad, right?
Does he do Opeth? I don't know. Like,
I want to
interesting.
share with you today some of the things that really flipped on the switch for me as a jazz musician to learn how to love metal. There are so many
Metal!
subgenres,
Let's go,
and
baby!
admittedly, I'm
Let's
not well
see.
versed in a lot of them. I would say the thing that is most interesting to me, and perhaps the thing I know most about, is the
What
sort of
about you?
progressive metal gent world. So you can imagine my excitement when hearing people like Tigran Hamasyan and what you
Rock
might
metal
call
gent, yeah.
jazz.
Ooh, that's good. Tigran Hamasyan? Makrit? And actually, I want to listen to this. Hold on. Oh, new band discovered. New band unlocked. New band unlocked, baby. What even is this, actually? What are we listening to? Ooh, my God, the flute though. What are we listening to? What is this? It's music. Oh, this. Okay. I can feel it. I can feel it a little bit, but. Probably gotta put them titties away. Oh, this is called Entertain Me. I kind of probably need to not be streaming this on YouTube. God damn it, I have hiccups like really bad. I don't want my channel like deleted, you know? I'm gonna nope out on YouTube because I want to listen to like music and stuff.